Oh, guys, don't ask how I got here. It's random. Let me do it. Hopefully this might, I could check myself. Forget you guys. Hold on, let me check myself. Oh, I do need more battery over here. I could check myself though. Do a microphone check. I'm in K-Town, Los Angeles here, about to start eating. I was picking up some food, but I didn't know it was going to be this much food. So instead of taking it to go, I asked if I could just eat it here, and they're cool with that. So, see you in a second. I got, I got nowhere to go, so I'm not in any rush. Let me see if this is working now. There we go. I'll do a microphone check by myself. Hey, hey, hey. What up, y'all? Let me see. Oh, hey, hey, hey. Microphone check. 1 2 1 2. You know what? I think the microphone is working. Hey, what up, guys? I know Hashmika. Microphone check. 1 2 1 2. All right, one more time. I'll do it one more time. Hey, hey, hey. Okay. I think it's working. All right. So here we go, guys. I was supposed to come here and pick up some food. I didn't realize it was gonna be. Let me take out the receipt. I didn't realize it was gonna be this much food here. I was gonna take it to the park, but this is literally like 20 pounds, 25 pounds of food right now. So I saw them having beer here. I've never had this beer before, so I'm gonna try this beer. I know this is hit the K Town scene in the last like 5 6 years. Never had this before. It is Korean beer, or it's at least from Korea. Let me put my glasses on. So here's the food lineup. I don't know what's in here except I know there's a kimbap that has anchovy kimbap. Other than that, I don't know what the hell's going on here. We'll find out. Oh, and sundae, which is Korean sausage. Boom, we're inside, and guess what? I got so much food here. I'm gonna decide to eat this here, and guys. It's not an Asian, Korean place or a Chinese place unless they tie it up like this. Unless they tie it up really tight. Guys, you know you're at the right place. Korean place, a Chinese place. I think Asian places, they'll tie this up. And to unravel this, you need to have some technique, some patience, and some aggressiveness. Oh wow, this is. I'm glad I wore my pretty shirt. I was gonna just wear my pajamas out here, but I'm like, let's throw on a pretty shirt just in case. Some colors. Man, I can't open this up. Oh, here we go. All right, guys. A little patience, a little aggressiveness. We got this to work after 5 minutes. Let's go. Oh, shit. Look, they thought 10 people were gonna eat this. Put this here. Oh, everything's beautifully packaged. Woo! Yo, all right. I gotta see the menu. Okay, this is gonna be trickier than I thought. I did make the right move with staying. How's the microphone, guys? Oh, there's no one in here. All right, forget you guys. Let me see what the lineup is. Okay, one more. So 4 rows, sundae, a combo mackerel combo, and chicken wings. Okay. Oh, snaps. There's a fish here. Oh, this is sundae, Korean sausage. There's a fly coming in on the stud. Oh boy. You guys might be thinking, what's wrong with this guy? Guys, there's way too much food here. Let me make an assessment. There's a fly coming in. Fly, leave me alone. This is gonna be wicked. Just too much things around. That's rice. Okay. So let me see what we got here. This is anchovy. Okay, that's anchovy. We're here for the anchovy. So this is gonna be anchovy here. Yeah. Could I get one box and one of these? Uh huh. One box. Uh huh. Just one box is good. Thank you. We'll do it this way. All right, y'all. So here's the lineup, guys. So you got a bunch of kimbaps here. Thank you. These are the kimbaps. Okay. And we're just here for this, the anchovy kimbap. You got the spam, and you got sort of a pork cutlet situation or shrimp. Yeah, that's shrimp. And then you got beef. I'm guessing that's bulgogi. And then we have the Korean fried chicken wings. Okay. And then I believe this is some sort of a fish. I think this is mackerel, and this comes with this soup together. This and this. And then this one, I'll show you this later. I shouldn't show you this right away. We might get flagged here on YouTube guidelines. So let's get into this. Hey, what up, XM? How are you? How's it going, XM? Let me put you on a gimbal. How you doing, XM? Give you that gimbal life. I don't like this charging cable, but let's start this, guys. All right, y'all. Here's the food breakdown. So they specialize in kimbap, kimbap paradise. So kimbap is this. Okay. And with kimbap, you have various flavors. I'm here for the anchovy flavors, one of the OG kimbaps. And then you have the spam, you have the beef, and that's shrimp. Then you have chicken wings here, and this is a mackerel soup combination. Okay, we'll get into that. And then this, I cannot show you right now what this is. TikTok might suspend me if I show you this. I'm showing too much skin, huh, guys? Hey, what up, Rand Jones? Hey, 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 Rand Jones. 안녕하십니까, Rand Jones. So I'll pick this plate here. Let's do it this, guys. All right, let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, nice shirt. Thank you, Rand Jones. You like it? I put it on just for you, Rand Jones. Yeah, I just got out of it. I woke up a little late and I was just chilling. And then one thing led to another. And I was instructed to go pick up some food by somebody. And I was like, you know what? That sounds good. I haven't tried the food here. I go try it out. Boom, boom, boom. But long story short, I got here and there's just so much food. I was like, let me just eat it here because I saw them. They have some beer and soju, and I've never tried this beer before. Korean, Korean beer. But I just have to get situated here to get started on this. All right, here's the soup. Okay, but the downside of Korean food is when it involves so much flavor and very beautiful smell, it does attract flies. So I'm gonna ration these out, keep the food covered. You know what I'm saying? This is in Korean we call this tamuji, takwang. I grew up calling it takwang, but I think a lot of Koreans call it tamuji. Tamuji. I think takwang is more of a Japanese. I think Japanese word, takwang. We ration these out. We did a nice little B-roll. Beautifully packaged. Very, very demure. Very, ooh, they got fish cake and panchan. Oh, these are what you call like snack panchan. You got the shrimp. This one I don't need. I have enough of it. And then this one is essential for Korean chicken wings. These stuff, delicious. Then you have the little kimchi. You know what? I don't need to do kimchi here. Let's get into this. Let's save the kimchi. Save the panchan. I don't need any of this. I just need the radish. All right, y'all. Let's go. All right, y'all. Before we start, let's take a little swag of this beer. Cheers, guys. It's a little heavier beer than the usual Korean beer. Tara, my first time having Tara. A little bit thicker beer than the usual Korean beer, I think. Here's anchovies. Oh yeah, very simple. Now again, this might be an acquired taste for some of you who are not into anchovies, right? And it's yeah, that's nice. It's not too. Sometimes the anchovies could be overly seasoned when they make it. This one just lightly seasoned, has a good crisp, has a nice chew. You do have to chew into the anchovies because they use dried anchovies. It's not the anchovies you think about when it's in the pizzas. The stabbing eggs. And the spam eggs and wannabe crab legs. Service is cool in here too. Very nice fellow. The dude in here, very nice and sort of modern. You could order from your tablet and then cool casual space. And they are playing golf right there. This is in the heart of Koreatown, right next to Shadow 36 Lanes, which is a very historic bowling lanes here in LA. That's the Chateau 30, I guess 39 lanes right over there. Yeah, Chateau 39 lanes been here since I've been going there since the 80s. I don't go there. I haven't been there in like 20 years or so, but there was a time that we all went there to hang out. They had a pool table, series of arcade games, and of course they have the bowling lanes. Guess how many lanes that got over there? 39 lanes. Mm. Now, back in the 80s and 90s, it's not a place you want to go in there. And if you did go there, you do have to kind of keep your head on a swivel. But these days, I think it's very, it's been hipsterfied, if you know what I'm saying. Now, this particular location used to be, well, this location here used to be a lot of stuff over the years. I don't know how long this has been here, but at one point, maybe eat my food. Oh, here's the bulgogi, or Korean barbecue, or Korean beef kimbap. If you're a beginner, you might want to start off with this if it's your first time having kimbap. Mhm. No, this is not sushi. Okay, this is not Korean sushi. It's none of that. This is what this is called kimbap. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Okay. There's no raw fish in here. You know, it's not a California roll. This is kimbap. Okay. It literally means kim. Kim is the seaweed sort of a wrap that goes around. Remember, this is cut into a burrito and sliced up. So it means kim, which is this, and pop is rice. And then in the middle is all the fillings that you can put in whatever you want to put in. Not whatever, but within the realm of whatever you got to put in. But kimbap, that's all that means. Kimbap. Not sushi, not California roll, not Korean sushi, kimbap. And I'm gonna try the soup. Mm. You know what? This one I'm gonna save for later. I'm gonna take a swig of this a little bit later. 'Cause the soup is sort of like a finisher. You know what? Let's go. Let's go. It's like 된장찌개 with seafood, and then you have the mackerel in here, fish, which I have here. You know what? Yeah, this fish. And guys, I love mackerel. Although mackerel is one of the healthy fishes you could eat, right? Mackerel, and also anchovies, so forth and so forth, right? Smaller fish, the less chance it soaks up all the mercury and being a predator, X, Y, and Z. But although I did learn recently, just the other night, king mackerel is not, because king mackerel is a big mackerel, a big one. Now the king mackerel that they come out of Norway and certain other regions, that is not recommended. That has a high mercury content. However, is this king mackerel? Yeah, mackerel saba. Guys, the music is loud here. There's crane music, like there's a speaker right above me. So if I'm shouting into this and I'm trying to like keep my volume a little low because there's people around me, there's just two other people around me. And no, they're not Korean. Here's the shrimp, sort of like tempura shrimp. Again, this is the kim, which is the covering. Think of it as a tortilla. That's the kim. It's seaweed, and then pap, rice. So as long as you have those two components in the middle, you put in pretty much whatever you like. But the standard pretty much is sometimes they'll put carrots for color and spinach for color. You know, some vegetable intake, and then everything else, the protein, they'll put, you know, spam. Uh, Another famous one to put is fish cake in there. And these foods are meant to be very, it's designed for you to eat it at the park. So, like, eat it, you know, like 5 hours later. Uh, you know, let's say you go to, by the way, I mean, to put it as an example, our family in the 80s, a lot of Korean families who went to Disneyland, we had kimbap. Very portable, and you would have this cut up and boom, 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 and at lunchtime just bust it out and eat this and call it a day. And the egg, also the egg. Some mackerel. Yeah, their ordering system is real cool here. I think you could order like beforehand. You walk in here, everything's digital, very high tech that I'm not used to. I've heard. That's disgusting. We'll eat that later. Perfect. And let's go into the fried chicken, Korean fried chicken. All right, so far the food's been incredible. It's been very nice. Okay, but one thing, guys, this place is called kimbap, right? All right, guys, I'm digging in here, kind of rationing it out, tasting all the food. So far, all the food's been incredible. It's been good, very comforting. This is comfort food, right? Now, that's the name, kimbap. Now, what does kimbap mean? Kimbap is this, okay? So kimbap basically means that's seaweed. The covering is seaweed. That's kim, and then the rice inside that white part, that's pap, which means rice. So the component of this is kim, pap, and everything in the middle pretty much is sort of a freestyle. But generally, there'll be an egg and some carrots and spinach as coloring. In this one, they have the anchovies, but again, you could have different kind of proteins in there. But that's what this is, kimbap. It's not sushi. It's not Japanese sushi. It's not California roll. No, this is kimbap. Or fried Korean fried chicken. Wow. And it's not Korean fried chicken if they don't give you this. This is radish. It's not Korean fried chicken unless you have this. It's radish in vinegar, a little bit sour kick to replenish your palate after eating this Korean chicken. That's good. That's good. So good. Love y'all. I might have to go to TikTok if you guys don't be lurking in here. Matter of fact, let's go to TikTok. Comment. Oh, but yeah, I made the right decision of eating this here. It's interesting that these two both kind of start off as a radish. Although this is called taikon and this is a turnip, sort of starts similar, right? So the nature is similar, but the way they're nurtured, they come out very different. They taste different, they look different, very different how they're nurtured. This has a little sweet essence, just like the color, right? Yellow. A little bit vinegar, but not too much. This one absolutely no sweetness besides the sweetness from the turnip. It's mostly sour based to kind of reset your palate after eating the fried chicken. And I'm a flash guy. Does anyone prefer the drum portion of the wings? I feel like everyone prefers the flats for the most part, and I don't know why that is. It doesn't look like it, but I think technically there's more meat in the flat than the drumstick by a little bit. But the taste proposition is totally different, right? Just differentiated by one joint, they taste totally different. I guess because the movement of the wing is different, right? The motion. All right, I'll shut the hell up, guys. I'm trying to make conversation here because none of you are contributing at all here, man. You guys are just, you know what? I'll shut the hell up. I'm gonna tick you up. You know, you don't deserve the gimbal life. Taking me off the gimbal. Um, yeah, and I'm a little red from drinking the beer. I'm not drunk. Mm, well, why does it give me a green light there? And it's putting me, dude. I don't know how to do this. Why is it doing this? Let me reset. It's putting a green screen. Bunch of lurkers. It's warm in LA. The summer came back. Here we go. Dude, why is it giving me the green screen though? Guys, how do I get rid of the green screen? Let me know how to get rid of the green screen. Let's eat more of some of this here. Oh, it's got the perilla leaf. Nice. Nice. How do I get rid of the green screen, guys? Oh, oh, this is also cool. Effects? Um, okay, here we go. Found it. Thank you, guys. You guys are the best. Kamsahamnida. Well, TikTok is weird because it's vertical. Woo. Yeah, I prefer the flat. Man, guys, these Korean rings, good. Tastes really homemade. They don't do too much with it. You know, little sweetener, crispy. You know, it's not too over the top. Mm. What up, XM? I have a whole bunch of food here, guys. Kimbap, mostly kimbap, and got some soup, got some fish, and I have a very something very special on here that I cannot show. I don't know if I could show this on this on a TikTok situation here. Yeah, we'll show this later at the very end before we get banned. Same with you guys here. I'll show you this a little later. The reason why I got these covered is there's a little fly roaming around. Just one. It's kind of roaming around. So I got to have it covered because I can't keep this keep shooing it away. There's just one fly that's roaming around. How do you flip the camera? Sure, yes. Usually Koreans will drink it in a cup. That's about maybe 8 ounces a cup. But I was like, I'll just drink it out of the bottle. These are probably 16 ounces or 18 ounces or maybe 20 ounces. A little bit bigger than the standard 12-ounce uh, bottle beers. This is soda. If you all have any Korean related questions, Korean food, let me know. Comment below. Service, service is really good here. Let me know when you guys are ready to see this. I can't show this right now in case we get suspended. So I have to show this at the very end. Because if we get banned showing this, then it's at the very end anyway. So let me know when you guys are ready to see this. Take a wild guess what this is. Well, it's Korean food. Take a wild guess what's in here, though. I thought they didn't cut it, but it is cut. This is the kimbap anchovies kimbap. You gotta say Korean fried chicken. Woo. This one's the beef. Thank you, chips. 감사합니다. 김밥. Let's take a swag of the soup. This is a seafood. I think it's like seafood 된장찌개. Little kimbap and soup. Oh, these are good spoons. I like the big spoons like this. What up, guys? No, thank you. Oh, they have bosan here too. Oh, they have oyster bosan. Oyster bosan, which is like a sort of like a pork belly or ham hock. They also have ham hock pork feet. Pork feet with the soju or beer, $42. For sure, you need this for curry fried chicken. Ooh, look at it. There's a lady over there checking me out, guys. All right, she's probably like, "What the hell is this guy doing with all these boxes and a camera in front of his face?" I bet she's like, "Yeah, look at that guy. He's drinking that beer from the bottle. What a wild motherfucker," she's probably saying. Cool. All right, guys, we'll eat the yeah, one of my favorite Korean food items of all time. Now, many Koreans won't even eat this, but I'll eat this. Now, gauging from this food dish, you don't know if they grew up rich or poor. Although my parents' age, like 95% of them who, I mean, almost 100% of them who came to the US grew up poor, right? And that's the reason why they came to the US. Gotta learn how to block the camera. Guys, we might have to go play some bowling after this, or go to my park that I used to go to. Yeah, guys, I would come back here just for service. Service here has been pretty cool, especially for 2024 standards, and especially for 2024 LA standards, and also for 2024 LA Korean spot. Yeah. So if you're not Korean, I do recommend this place if you're worried about service because you know like most of the customers here so far, or it's been 50-50. They've been non-Koreans, and the way they treat them, well, I'm like, whoa, very nice here. Now I can talk a little louder now since they're gone. Hey man, you don't need to talk louder. You actually don't need to talk louder. TikTok. I'm also live streaming on YouTube right now. So I know my mic is not hooked up to the camera that I'm using for TikTok. But if you want to chime in TikTok. I do have my microphone for the YouTube because I didn't think I was going to live stream on TikTok. But if you hear me yapping right now, chime in. Where y'all from TikTok? I'm right here in Los Angeles, California right now, in Koreatown. Where are you guys at? TikTok. And also TikTok. What's your favorite Korean food? TikTok. Hey man, hey man, can you stop saying TikTok like that? It's Tik. Can you stop saying TikTok like that? All right, y'all, you ready? Oh, I can't show that. Shame on all you guys in here, YouTube. YouTube, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? There's a little spiciness to the anchovy kimbap. All right. Hey, what up, Chop Suey? Hey, Chop Suey, did you end up going to the Korean festival? Wake up. So, I'm gonna have one of my favorite foods of all time. Okay. Now, a lot of people won't eat this. They can't eat this, but this is sundae. Now, I'm glad they cut it up. This is Korean sausage, sliced up Korean sausage here. Oh, it's glistening. It looks beautiful, huh? What do you think, guys? And ladies, what do you think, ladies? Now, all it is, you just eat it, dip it with a little salt. Okay. No, I didn't end up going chop suey. I would have gone if you would have went. I was thinking about it, and I was like, and then one thing led to another, and I didn't end up going. But if you would have been there, I would have gone there. So, in tribute to the Korean festival that's been going on for about 51 years in LA. So, well, that's 1974? Yeah, 1974, right? 51 years. Yeah, 51 years it's been going on. And out of all those 51 years, I've been in LA for at least 46 years of LA. And out of the 46 years I've been in LA, Korean Festival, I've only gone probably three times. And I haven't gone there. And last time I went there was probably like 2008, the Korean Festival. And I didn't even know about it until Chop Suey mentioned it in our live stream. What up, Chop Suey? Chop Suey, do you like Korean sausage? Come on, get it. Sundae. Now, this is very meaningful food for a lot of Koreans that are my parents' age, who grew up in the 40s and 50s and 60s in poor Korea. This is what the poor people ate, which was, 99% of all of Korea at one point, and my parents' age, and, even my younger age. So those who grew up rich Koreans, they don't eat this. Very traditional Korea street food back in the day. Ooh, thank you. TikTok. Here, hopefully TikTok doesn't ban me. But this is a Korean sausage called sundae. Sondae. Sundae. Okay. It's a Korean sausage, and this is diced up. Not diced up, but sliced up. Okay. Now, just like any other sausage, most sausages, it could be, a regular hot dog sausage, any wiener, you don't really want to know what's inside, right? That's not the point, right? Of a sausage. All you know, it's there when you need it, and you know, it's handy, it's convenient to eat, and it's a universal food here. But this is Korean version, sundae, Korean sausage. Very old school street food. And then you would always eat this with some soju. I don't have soju in front of me, and I'm not allowed to drink soju on TikTok. But you have some soju with that. Mm. Yeah, some soju with that, and this, and a little soup. Oh, that's game over. How's everyone doing on TikTok? Did anyone say anything on TikTok? It goes by so fast. Like I can't read. Mm, so good. Now the flavor is very muted, and the flavor comes out. You gotta dip it in this like a sort of a salt mixture here. And some places will give you sort of like a shrimp paste. Filipinos, you would know this. It's sort of like a bugoong, but Korean version of a bugoong. Any Filipinos out here, let me know. You put this in some bugoong, and it'll be really tasty. The various kimbaps. Oh, likewise, you would have gone if I would have. I need a better way to get a hold of you. I like all kinds of food. Where does people come up with some of these words on YouTube? Example, do people know what the word troll means? I know what troll means. Wait, you don't know what troll means? Damn, Chop Suey, I thought I was far behind. Chop Suey, cheers. Chop Suey, and I'm not trolling you. I'm being real. I'm not joking around. I'm being sincere for once. But to get a hold of me, you could always email me at the one take situation at gmail.com. I'm not trolling you. I would have gone if you would have gone if the schedule met up. I'm not capping. I'm not lying. I'm not joking around. I'm not horsing around. Troll, I think, means like I'm horsing around with the element of I'm sort of like kind of like joking around and horsing around. I'm not being fully. There's some sarcasm in it. It could be all type of stuff, but it's not fully sincere. And but they're just trolling you. Sort of like joking around, clowning around, horsing around. Oh, I'll make it on here. All right, boom. The food item we've been all waiting for. Now this is Korean sausage. The incredible Korean sausage here, guys. Just like any other sausage around the world, including hot dogs here in the U.S., we don't really want to know what's inside. All we know it's got a casing. Uh, it's handy to eat, and it's always there when we need it. Very convenient. Just and it's very tasty. So good. This one is really well made. I don't think they make it here. There's there's chances are there's a Sunday guy. I mean, the way this was looking, for sure. Uh, there's probably this Sunday guy who goes around because just like making sausage, it's a little tricky to make. There's probably a company who makes it fresh, and they deliver it to all the restaurants that want to get Sunday because the ingredients are expensive, but the labor behind it is, and sort of tricky to make on a consistent basis. It's a hassle. So I'm pretty sure they probably source this from a Sunday guy who goes around and selling these to various restaurants. I would be stunned if they made this here, and I would also be stunned if they're buying this like frozen market style because it doesn't come out this way. But then again, who knows? I don't know. I'm just making conversation. 그런데 너는 어디 가는 거야? 어디 가는 거야? All right, I won't mess around. I thought you was around my age. Wait, Chop Suey, what do you mean I was around your age? What do you mean? Wait, how old is Chop Suey now? Wait, was Chop Suey trolling us when he was saying he didn't know what troll means? made chops who was pulling our legs. He was pulling my kimchi. Damn. I know I said, oh. Should we go to the bowling alley, guys? What do you think? Let's finish this kimbap. No more soup. Close the soup. Close the soup. Google Trolls. When does people come up with some sort of these words? For example, do people know what the word troll means? Oh, do people, other people. Yeah, you're what we call the XM generation. You're old millennial. You're right at the cusp of being the oldest millennial. 1980 would be the oldest millennial. So you're a Gen X M for millennial XM, as the Koreans would say. So you're the monkey? No, the monkey's 1980, huh? Or no, monkey might be 1982. Monkey. Hey man, we don't care what your Chinese zodiac sign is. All right, I got a hot take on anchovies, guys. Because and this is shout out to everyone out there, guys. Everyone out there, chime in, everyone here on YouTube and also over there on TikTok. Although I don't think TikTok could hear me because you know what? Let me bring it up closer. Oh, that's the move. Yeah, that's the move right there. So everyone out there, if you're against, if you think you're so cool to say like, oh my goodness, pineapple does not belong on pizza. Everyone, chime in. If you're one of those people who say pineapple should not belong on pizza, and you feel very good about saying that. Now, for those people who say that, I ask them this question, and this question only. For those people who say pineapple no, on pizza is a no, I go, hey, do you like anchovy on your pizza? Now, if they say no and they go gross or anything in that measure, I go, hey, your pineapple stance have no stance here. It doesn't mean nothing. So don't share it with me. Don't share it with the world. If you can't appreciate anchovy on a pizza, then I don't want to hear you about talking about you don't want or you think anchovy or pineapple does not belong on pizza. Am I making sense here? Because the one ingredient that always belongs on pizza, the real authentic Italian way, is the Mediterranean anchovies in there. And that's it. Now, if you don't like that pizza, then I don't care if you like any other pizza or don't like any other pizza. So just shut the hell up. Especially if you're gonna act like a pizza expert. If you're gonna act like a pizza expert and talk about, oh, in Italy, and all this good stuff, but you can't appreciate anchovy on pizza, I want to kindly ask you to shut the fuck up. Why is this guy cussing? I mean, he's enjoying this Korean food, but why is he saying bad words right now? He must be hammered. I guess that's the most popular combo in the U.S. Pineapple and Canadian bacon or ham. Dare I say, I know many people in Hawaii, they do not like this, but it's easily coined as a Hawaiian style pizza. Although I've been hearing less and less of that. Hmm. What a simple little perilla leaf makes on this anchovy. Because without that little perilla leaf that's going on, this anchovy might be a little bit too fishy for a lot of you. And but that perilla leaf at the end sort of cleanses out that taste of that anchovy of this Korean dish. Oh, just beautiful. Such a beautiful dish. And and by the way, one of the reasons why I like Wicked Spoon at Cosmopolitan Buffet, I know a lot of people, it's cool to crap on Wicked Spoon. It's the coolest thing to people to say. They crap on a place like Wicked Spoon, it automatically makes them feel good. It's a cool thing to say. Oh yeah, Win Buffet is the best. Or, Bacchanal is cool, but Wicked Spoon, that place sucks. It's such a, it's a move to say to make them feel like very cool. But guys, first of all, Wicked Spoon is about $30, $40 cheaper than the other two, Bacchanal and Win Buffet. And for the record, guys, Win Buffet sucks. Now, do I feel cool about saying that? Maybe. But the two, three times I've been there, oh man, the food is horrible at Win Buffet. Especially with the expectation that I go there at a Win property buffet, right? Wicked Spoon, $30, $40 cheaper. Their Caesar salad, I love Caesar salad, and they have the best Caesar salad in terms of Vegas Strip buffets. They even give you each little bowl serving. They even give you an anchovy piece on top. You tell me any other buffet that serves their Caesar salad in that way. Oh, I don't like anchovy anyways. I didn't even know anchovy was in Caesar salad. Oh my goodness. Boy, if you don't know, now you know. But yeah, I love how they put the little anchovies on top at Caesar, at a Wicked Spoon. And plus, their crab legs are the juiciest, most plump out of Bacchanal and Wicked Spoon. It's the best on a consistent basis. Yes, sometimes they do have their off days just like anywhere else, but when they're on their game at Wicked Spoon in terms of their crab legs, oh, it's the best out of those three. Hey, what up, Neil? Neil with the EA. Uh-oh. Hey, what up, Golden Girl? Golden Girl. And guess who's sponsored this video for today? Take a wild guess. Thank you, Golden Girl. Thank you, Grandma. Yeah, Grandma instigated this. And I like to be instigated. Many times I will be like, I could veto it, but this sort of makes sense. The kimbap situation, and not just any kimbap. She mentioned the anchovy kimbap, the anchovy type, which is very rare to see at just kind of general kimbap places. Now I don't go out to kimbap restaurants because this for me is very home. Like this is very home tasting. Um, Not that we make this at home. It's sort of tricky to make these guys at home because the only reason you would make this at home if you're going on a big picnic or if you're doing like potluck where you got to make it for like at least 10 people. Because for you to make this and kind of do this for your family, it's really not a thing unless you're going to like Disneyland and you want to pack food in a picnic style for you to eat later for lunch or so on and so forth for your family later. Then you would make this, but it's sort of a hassle to make these guys kimbap. Yeah. Mm. The bones. Chicken's good. Chicken, very very home tasting. All the food very home tasting. You know, unlike some of these other places who try to do too much. You know, maybe young kids like it. Maybe this people, that people. There's a market for these like fusion places where they'll try to do this, they'll do that, just kind of get it going. But this is very traditional, like classic tasting Korean food right here. Do you know where Caesar salad was invented? Yes, at Wicked Spoon, at Cosmopolitan, by the all the Mexican chefs in there from Tijuana. Yeah, there's a chef at Cosmopolitan at Wicked Spoon. He's from Tijuana, Mexico, and he's the one who invented Caesar salad. Most people think it's from Italy or Italian or even like Caesar's Palace, but no, it was created, put together by a chef from Cosmopolitan through Tijuana, Mexico, Baja California. Hey, hey, hey! What up, Neil? With the EA. Uh oh, what's going on, Neil? This is my first time ever drinking a Korean beer like this, whole bottle, out of a bottle, by myself, and drinking the whole bottle. I've never done this before, guys. I don't drink beer. My first time having this Korean beer, and Korean beer, we drink it, we pour it out into little cups that we share, like maybe like 8 ounce cups, and we share it. Very cute, very demure, but never done this before. I'm very comfortable, but a couple more pieces of this. And I like their to-go boxes here. They're using just enough plastic, but not too much. Very thoughtfully done. And oh, let's eat one more of this. This is the beef. Where's the beef? That was cool. When I ordered beer, they gave me peanuts. I'll take this. Good roasted peanuts. I'm good. I'm good. Now I'm not quite sure what this is. Oh, maybe like a paste. One shot. Oh, yeah, no one's here. I was like, I gotta leave before traffic hits, but I think I'm too late for that right now. Traffic. Oh, oh, the Rite Aid's all closed? Like Thrifty's ice cream? Because the Rite Aid over there is closed. Dude, are the Rite Aids done? No more Thrifty's ice cream? Let me know, guys. I think Rite Aid might be done. Because there used to be another Rite Aid across the street, but I think they're closed. Yes. Kimbap Paradise. Sort of like Gangster's Paradise. What you know about that? Another rapper who passed away prematurely or young. Yeah, John Amos passed away, but he was already in his like 80s, right? Mr. McDowell, uh, Pete Rose, he was in his 80s. But the Dikembe Mutombo, that one sort of kind of made me go, ho, 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 ho. Oh, wow, the Cookie Monster. Dikembe Mutombo, an iconic figure, those who lived through the 90s, especially if you're a basketball fan. Dikembe Mutombo. I'm packing up, guys. Delicious, very comfort food here for Koreans. I think what, what was I showing? Okay, like 20 years ago. I think there's a video, and then I think we were watching it, and someone made a comment like, "Yeah, I bet you when they're filming that, they would have never thunk it 20 years from now it would be shared with millions of people." Now, sort of in their life, even 20 years ago, I would have never thought. Like, I won't say it right now. I'll just shut the hell up for now. You know what I'm saying? No, you don't know what I'm saying, huh? Ooh, everything just fell off. Let it fall then. Don't fight it. Just let it fall. Don't fight it. It's okay. Trust the system. That's why they pack it so tight. And that's why they pack it tight. What up, TikTok? Anyone in here? TikTok. This way. Even go pay for the beer. Or should we dine and ditch? Coolio. Come on, Neil. Talk to us about the Caesar salad. Give us some detail on that. So my understanding is he was an Italian guy who moved to Tijuana, and then one day he was running out of like ingredients, which is a lot of story of these newly created food dishes that we know today. Like, oh, I didn't know I put A, X, Y, and Z, and then we came out with this. I think that's the story. So the essence of the Caesar salad is very Italian food related because it was an Italian restaurant in Mexico, Tijuana. But the place of birth of the Caesar salad was in Tijuana, Mexico. Although I think I think his bloodline was Italian. I'm not sure, but and that restaurant is still there. It's like it's like sort of like a hotel restaurant. Guys, look away. I have to pick my burger. It's warm in LA, guys. All right. Tijuana. And Neil, was he Mexican blood or was he really Italian? I forgot the history to that. The restaurant still make a table side. What for the salad is over $100 for the salad? No, no way. No, no, come on, it can't be $100 for the salad. It can't. For the salad, $100? No. All right, this is done. All right, TikTok. You know what? I'll keep you here for a second, but I gotta take the gimbal away because we're gonna go do a little walk. We're gonna do a little walk. Walk, 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 walk. Could have hit. Guys, hang on. Let me go pay for this real quick. This. Oh, nice. Okay. 야, 야, 맞어. 저 혹시 차 저기 파킹했는데 15분 놔둬도 되나요? 15분? 예, 저기 방금 저기 across the street, I'll come back. 15분? Can, yeah? 아, 15분. 15분. 예? It's okay. 예. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Whew, I'm done. Drank the whole beer. Okay. Now this beer is a little bit thicker, it seems like, than the other Korean beers. My first time having it. A little thicker. Still have a lot of food left. Let's go, guys. Thank you. And then you can watch golf here. And you got the different menus. Let's go. Boom. And you know it's a legit Korean spot if they have this, if they have that handle. Right in the heart of K-Town, Koreatown. You got the Sizzlers, very historic Sizzlers, one of the few Sizzlers left. You got Sizzlers and Kimbap Paradise. Oh, geez, let me back out. Let me do it here. Hey, 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 what up, guys? We're here at Kimbap Paradise, the heart of Koreatown. Now, there's a Sizzlers right there, and for all you K-Town OGs, the incredible, the infamous Chateau 39 lane right across the street. If you haven't been, go check it out, even if you don't bowl. But yeah, Kimbap Paradise. If you want a Korean food, very homemade tasting, and if you want to go back to Korea for a split second, you come over here to the paradise of Kimbap. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Let's go to the restaurant. I've never been to Tijuana. Come on, Neil. Come on. Their Caesar salad is over $100 for the Caesar. Come on, Neil. You're sensationalizing, are you? Come on, it can't be over $100 for Caesar salad alone. Help us out, Neil. You brought it up, so come on, help us complete this. Now, was the person from Italy, and is he Italian, or was he Mexican? Mexicano. The person who put together Caesar salad, Caesar salad. You know how we like it here, Neil. We like the complete story, not the partial story. You know, we're not the Daily News. We're not the Onion. We're the one tick situation. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Oh, I need some iced tea. Now, this used to be a duck chip. Very, it tried to be like a cool duck chip, Korean rice cake and coffee type of situation. And there was a time in the late 1990s where that was one of the business models that I wanted to do, was implement the Korean rice cake, but do it in a modern cafe style, like serve coffee and Korean traditional rice cake. Because at that time, rice cake was sort of like very old fashioned. You buy it at these places that was very kind of old school looking, which is nothing bad. But anyhow, about 15 years later or 20 years later, this location turned into what I thought, what I was thinking of doing at that back in the days. Now there's this TikTok dude, a Korean dude, and he has a wife, and his wife does. Should I talk about this? No, no, let's not talk about it. This is more for TikTok. I don't want. Let's not talk about this. Let's go. Like you can't be on your phone if you're the first in line of a signal light. You know what I'm saying? But you can. But if you are, you better go when the light turns within 30 seconds or 33 seconds of turning. So Neil, if you're in here, you know us. You brought it up to the table. We want to hear the full story. The Caesar salad invention or the discovery. Is it an invention or creation? We should say. It's not an invention. It's a creation, huh? Let's go check out what this park is doing these days. I mean, I got the VIP parking here, so let's go see what this park is doing these days. Haven't been here in a while. I think the last time I came here was I was live streaming. Damn, what a difference old age makes. I didn't realize how high this building was, the gym. Wow, I took it for granted when I was younger coming here. I didn't realize how high the. That was a nice little architecture. Oh, we don't need this one. This one. We don't need this. Put this away. Should we let one of these run? What up, TikTok? Oh, I got some iced tea. Yeah, I didn't touch this last night. Last night, you gotta go home. That song's by I think Keisha Cole with the Diddler. Now, do we have to cancel all his songs? So you mean to tell me I cannot enjoy that song anymore? Last night, you gotta go get me go. Last night, you thank me. Hey, what up, Sin City Paradise Perez? How are you? Feel like I've seen you here before, Sin City Paradise Perez. Am I reading that right? Is it Perez? No, Sin City Paradise? Or is it Randina? Man, my eyes are so bad. Let me put on my spectacles. Let me do a little flossing, and then we'll go out there to the open. TikTok. I think TikTok is done. Let me shut off TikTok. TikTok is done. Yeah, TikTok tried for a second. They pushed people in here, but I think TikTok is done. And the TikTok, cool. Yeah, we had 1,000 viewers on TikTok, but I don't think anyone did anything. TikTok. Ooh. Audio commentary. Ooh. Nope, there was more, but unfortunately, we will never get the truth. Oh my God. You know, there's so many people out there who are into sensationalizing and they want that in their life or else they feel empty. Now, I could be wrong, but the amount of people who think there's conspiracy theory that was happening for the mass shooting in Vegas. Ah, I mean, their thought process for them to believe that is so many layers to it. And you know what? Maybe they're right, but I'm just generalizing this. in relating to other conspiracy theories that we have, like, oh, we never went to the moon. Oh, we never did this. We never did that. Now, I'm just as skeptical when it comes to a lot of things, right? But there's certain measures that when it's, I'll shut the hell up. Because I did a video. You know what? Let's not talk about it. Let's keep it moving. Let's go do a little walkthrough. We could talk about this a little later. None of you are yapping. You guys are just in here. Take that, take that, take that. Thank you for chiming in, Sin City. Sin City. Yay, yay. I'm gonna put on some shoes because, one thing you don't want to get caught. You don't want to be caught slipping, literally and figuratively out here. So let me put on some shoes just in case I have to run away from some situation that might arise. All right, because something that would be more funny is if you have to run away with your slippers on and it's making that flapping noise while you run away. It's flapping away while you're running away. From a dog, a coyote, a cat, or another person. Who knows? I'm just saying. But to run away with slippers on, with these slippers on, you'll be flapping away, making that flapping noise. Do you know what I'm saying? No? You know what? You guys are boring, man. All you guys are boring. Hey, man, we're not responsible. We're only as boring as you are. We're only as boring as you are. If you think we're boring, it means you're boring. I drink my tea. You know what? While we're at this, let me tie my shoes just in case we have to make a run for it. You you don't want to be caught slipping. Oh shit! Put on the shoes. Let's see if the gym is open. Probably not. Gym is not open. Probably they used to have open run gyms here back in the days. But it was during the daytime, and this was a spot that helped keep my sanity at one point. Because there's a point where I was situating myself to get ready to go to jail, prison, whatever they're gonna get me into, and for that 8 months, 9 months, I started coming here. I used to come here when I was a kid a little bit, but I never really did too much here until that 8 months. And stemming from that, this place became my home for the following maybe like 8, 7 years, maybe 10 years. I forgot the mathematics, but you get the point. Let me floss, guys, in case I run into someone I know and I don't want to have like a kimbap stuck on my teeth, on my tooth. Last night. Thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you, 감사합니다. What happened to Neil? He chimes in with some good information, but he doesn't finish it off sometimes. I think Neil's the one who also said in Vegas they don't show any pay-per-view boxing matches if it's held in Vegas at the local bars and XYZ. I think that was Neil. Maybe that was someone else. Maybe that was Chop Suey. It was one of you guys for sure. But to come to find out, oh damn, did she see me floss? I think she saw me flossing. I think she respected. She rolled down her window actually to see more, like to see if I'm. Is this guy really flossing? This Korean Odyssey? Last night. Let me make sure my boogers are out of my nose. Oh yeah, I gotta. I ate this. Remember that cabbage I bought last week at Lassen's Cabbage? I'm like, oh damn, I got the cabbage. And the cabbage, I don't know. I got brave, not brave. I'm like, you know what? Let's have it like those Japanese restaurant style or a Korean restaurant where they, slice it up really thin, and their dressing is basically mayo, ketchup, and relish. Maybe not even relish. It's just basically a little bit of vinegar. It's mayo and ketchup. Called Asian, Korean style, Japanese style Thousand Island. So I made that with the cabbage, and it was good. And the mayo I've been using is this Japanese mayo, cutie pie or kiwi pie or whatever it's called, which I like. I'm not a big mayo guy, but that one, okay, it's tasty, and but I don't want to get too used to mayo because, I mean, come on, if you really break it down, how could you go wrong with mayo, right? It makes everything more luscious. It makes everything more juicy. Uh, but long story short, I'll shut the hell up. All right, let's go. Let's go for a walk. Oh, you want to go for a walk? And for you folks with diabetes or pre-diabetes, the importance of being walking and staying active after you eat is controls your glucose spike. Oh, it's the numbers is incredible. I saw this dude. There's this TikToker who does these videos of that kind of stuff, where he eats stuff on an empty stomach and then he'll do the testing glucose measures. And he did one where he ate food that generally would have a sugar spike, glucose spike, but if you go walk immediately after your meal, it puts it back into balance. Oh, it was amazing. Oh, it was amazing. So I guess the natural reaction these days is for you to eat and then the term food coma has been thrown around. It's generally accepted. Oh, so cool to say I have food coma. Oh, let me lay down or let me sit down. I'm getting sleepy. Food coma, food coma. It's such a generally accepted term now because even in the 1990s or 80s, we never used that food coma term. Like it wasn't a thing. You eat your food and you go do whatever you gotta do active, right? So anyways, long story short, guys, you eat your food, go take a walk. You're not gonna feel your food coma. Just walk. You're gonna get energized. You're not gonna have a sugar spike, and more importantly, you're not gonna have a sugar down. What's the word I'm looking for when you have a sugar downturn? Oh, flip flop runner. I was gonna say for a man of few words, you sure had to run a lot, but you said talked a lot on the court. Pattern short and pattern shirt. There's a reason for this. There's a reason for this. Mm. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm just chilling. Is there open gym ever for the basketball playing these days? No. Yeah. No, no, I'm just wondering. Yeah. Outdoor. Has it been a while? Hey, what's up? Has it been a while since you had open basketball runs here? Like, right. Like when you say a while, like a couple of years or open gym. Makes sense. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Huh? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, there's no open gym here at this public recreation center that we funded to build this for the public usage. Now it's just being seems like it's just being utilized to rent it out to various needs. Making money off that. For example, I think they got a volleyball situation here from a private high school nearby. Um, but again, we funded this, because this wasn't here back in the days. This gym, they built this with taxpayer money for the public to use. And for whatever reason, she told me it hasn't been usage for open gym basketball for 2 years. And I'm sure the main reasoning behind that is because of there's homeless situation that is looking better now. It's cleaned up here a little bit because there used to be just a row of tents just under these apartment buildings across the street, and all that is understood. But at the end of the day, from the word I just got, for about 2 years, at least 2 years, they haven't had open gym for basketball usage. Which the purpose of this gym was for that exact usage. But they do have courts outside, she says, which is true. I just think that's wrong. I mean, I get it; it's a situation out here, but you've got to offer this for public usage. At least there should be some scheduling to implement that at some point, right? You can rent it out during certain nights, certain situations, but you need to offer that at least some sort of a regular scheduling. They haven't been doing it for 2 years. That's way too long. Because all this is roped off too. It's caged out. But then again, maybe the demand is not there as much because you would have kids playing out here, some basketball out here, even back then. Even when the gym was open, you had the kids playing out here, and the adults or those who could hoop would be playing inside the gym, and everyone else. used to be out here hooping at least a little bit, but I don't see anyone playing. So maybe the demand of basketball is just not there as much. They're probably playing video games or whatnot. They're making TikTok videos like me. Damn, my legs feel wobbly. My legs feel wobbly. Yeah, my legs feel wobbly. Man, I gotta get back into some exercise in here, man. I'm looking into it. Gotta start somewhere before, because there's gonna be a threshold where it'll be too late to come back. You're way too out of it. This gets more trickier and trickier to get back into it. So I bet it's a sooner or better, sooner than later situation. Sooner the better. I'll shut the hell up. What a waste of a gym. Time to speak to city council. Yeah, it's probably going in a circle because the LA Parks and Recreation Center. That's damn. There's no tennis players out here too, huh? Oh, this is crazy. This is full of Korean tennis players. Uh, wait, is it all shuttered? No, no more tennis courts. No. Yeah, there's no more nets. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I was wondering why the parking lot was empty. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. This is because, this park was never a place. Your head was always on a shovel. Uh, shovel. You always had to keep your eye out here. But then, you had the Koreans who played tennis here and, just people playing from morning till night. You had the gym that was open. You had another group back there, who are not as good at basketball, and here they would play outside. All demographics, you know. Should I get into it? Okay. Koreans, the Latino basketball players, and the black basketball players were in there. Uh, but right now, this park is not. They're playing a little flag football. I don't know what they're doing. That's probably a program. And then you have this volleyball situation for, I'm sure it's a private school nearby that's using this. And then that's it. This big old land space, just total waste. Maybe because of the homeless situation. I see some tents here. But at one point, I remember seeing a whole bunch of tents here. Boom, 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 boom. All right, guys, I'll shut the hell up. I'm sure there's reasons behind all this that's above my knowledge grade. But it just sucks, man. And then I've been yapping about this, how LA sucks. LA sucks. LA sucks. Middle of the city. Like, what is this space for now? I mean, all right, I'll shut up. LA sucks. Yeah, you had, you had gunfights. You had people carrying pistols and this and this and this. you know. But then it was still active, and what are you looking at? There's one story here. I got a story involving a gun that happened right here. Let's not talk about it here. No, knife fights, gunfights. It's a very regular thing in LA in the 1990s. It's really not a big deal up until, you know, X, Y, and Z. You know, but everyone did their thing. You mind your own business. You know, you don't look for problems. You don't get any problems. That's just the way it was. But now, because of this, I don't want to talk about it. Gunfights, Wild West. Now, okay, now you. It's not cowboys. Beep beep beep. It's not the Wild West. Oh, beep beep. Hey partner. Hey partner. Beep beep. At the saloon. LA sucks. That's the bottom line. It sucks. You're talking about city council. Everything has to be changed from the ground up, from top to bottom, bottom to top, whatever you want to say. Um, and we, and the system's broke. If you want to get into the, you want to think you think the police department is corrupt? All right, I might be yapping too much, but the Parks and Recreation Center, the things they go that goes beyond, that takes place, and how much money that's wasted, you'd be shocked. And I guess you could apply that to just general government agencies, but especially LA Parks and Rec. You got a lot of people living very comfortably, just sitting there all day long, doing nothing, absolutely nothing. And they cannot be fired. They cannot be checked. There's no checks and balances. Once you get into it, you're pretty much a lifer. And then once you get that comfortable life, they do the least possible. They do the least amount of work possible just to act like there's progression or just daily advancement. But yeah, the Parks and Rec Center, they LA, it's got to go, man. It's got to go. Got to go. And that's just one little snippet of just LA, or just I guess just in government agencies, just period. Yeah, it looks like Rite Aid is closed. That's Rite Aid. The always busy Rite Aid, that's closed. It's all fenced off. Rite Aid is done over there. Yeah, this part of LA, there's always, city griminess to it, but it just feels it's like the apocalypse of the zombie land in terms of I just had to talk to Social Security. They really don't want to do their jobs. No. Yeah, no, it's yeah, I'm sure the the effects of pandemic has a role into this in terms of just at least LA, right? Because I know I felt some of it. I get all that, but these government agencies, they have a different threshold, you know. But I mean, it's very common and very general thing to say, like, go to the DMV and DMV workers, post office. Oh, now, hoo, 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 don't go post office now. They've like I still see some of the same post office workers from 20 years ago, and I remember they used to be maybe it was they were younger back then. I don't know, but yeah, even them who used to be very I want to say very joyful when I used to go into post office, very kind of a neighborhood situation, like, you know, little simple, they want to do some help and you're there and just you do your pleasantries and boom, 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 and boom, boom, boom. Man, post office now, even with the same workers, oh, oh, it's a dark area, guys, going to the post office. Um, Going postal was always a thing. I don't know if you know that, guys. For a while in the 80s and 90s, like going postal, where you had these postal workers who went on rampages. That was sort of a trend at one point, but I don't think that's going on too much now. However, man, post office, DMV, DMV is not too bad for me because DMV, I have a system there anyways, and I don't need anything too complicated. And for DMV, the trick to DMV is I go there. If they close at 5 o'clock, I walk in there by 5, and that's it. Boom. That's all I need to do. You know, if you want to be on the safe side, walk in by 4:30, and that's it. I've never waited more than 30 minutes walking in. Never 30 minutes. Usually 15 minutes in out, even at the busiest DMVs. I go in there 15, 30 minutes before they close. Hey man, you're a jackass. Why would you do that? Leave me alone. But yeah, the park and recreation, that's the essence of any city. That's the essence of just any city, right? That's the heartbeat. And LA, at one point, for a major city, they did things right at one point. You had availability, you had facility, and like honestly, today when I was gonna pick this food up, I was gonna go to a park and eat at a park, but like I had to go through like, no, I can't go to this park because it's just okay. No, I can't go to that park in this vicinity. I mean, there's one where I could go like in Silver Lake or I was at yeah I ultimately decided on I was gonna go to Roxbury Park in Beverly Hills, and that was a park that I used to go to back in the days because Roxbury Park was the park I think where George Michaels was arrested in the bathroom for I don't know what was he doing eating some sundae. Uh, and then I used to go to that park because they have a nice little outdoor court. They have like 6 baskets outside, and then they have tables, and they have plenty of street parking there in that at Roxbury Park. I think it's Beverly Hills, but I think it's more Beverly Hills adjacent. A lot of Koreans, some white people, um, a lot of Jewish people or Jewish Jews, Jewish.
And that was the park where there was this black guy playing basketball. There's some black folks there too. And then someone was like, "Oh, you're Jewish?" Because he was saying he was a Jew or Jewish. Maybe he was like, sort of like, is Lenny Kravitz Jewish? Lenny Kravitz might be Jewish, right? But he's black, but his mother is Jewish, I think. But I don't know if he was trolling, but he was like, yes, I'm a Jew, but I'm not Jewish. There's nothing ish about me. Just the way he said those lines, I think he might have been an actor because it was very kind of a movie scene. And from my angle that I had of just watching them talk about this, I was like, wait, hold on. I was like confused at that point. I was like, wait, so am I supposed to say Jew to refer people of Jewish background? I'm not quite sure, man. I'm confused, guys. I don't even know. Jewish is a religion. It's a race. It's a culture. It's a it's an army. Uh, yeah, that was very sad to see. The parks, at least the golf courses, which are run by the city golf courses, they're also run by LA Parks and Recreation Center or Parks and Rec. I mean, at least the golf courses are in running order because they got to make a lot of revenue from the golf courses. But if you're a senior citizen and if you're a junior golfer, yeah, their prices are so cheap, so cheap. And fortunately for us in LA, we do have options for pretty good, or we'll say for public golf course, incredible for the price that they charge. Incredible golf courses. You have Wilson, you have Harding, you have the one on the west side called Rancho Park, and then you got a whole bunch in the valley and so forth and so forth, the golf courses. So although again, there's been a problem in the last 2 years. Actually, it's been ongoing for a long time, where they have this reservation system where you have to call in, and it's sort of automated and so forth and so forth. But to have this access, you have to pay an annual membership fee or something like that. But long story short, all these tee times were booked out because golf got really popular during the pandemic. It had a big golfing boom where it probably got 5 times more popular, 5 times more crowd flow into these golfing courses. But all these tee times were booked out, these city tee times. And come to find out, there was a broker, some dude buying up all these tee times. So if you want to get a tee time, you have to pay a premium to this guy, maybe an extra $20 or $15 or $10, whatever, for you to get a tee time because he's taking all the tee times. So think of it like a big concert and just someone scalping or having all the tickets, buying up all the tickets and scalping it. So that was going on, and they're trying to throw it on a Korean guy. So all over the news, all over media, they're talking about a Korean guy doing this. It's a Korean thing, right? Because these golf courses, public golf or any golf course, but especially these public golf courses, yes, about 80%, 75%, they're Korean. Golfing, Koreans, LA, it's a thing. It's been a thing since the 80s. Now, yeah, that's true, but guys, someone is approving this that's running this system linked to the city rec center or the LA's Parks and Rec, right? Someone's allowing this to happen. So they're getting a cut of this. They're using this Korean agent as a scapegoat, but who is allowing that dude to do this? That's the point here that no one is talking about. Absolutely no one's talking about that. it's just this whole storyline is there's a Korean guy who's buying all this up and selling it. And but they can't identify who this Korean guy is. They're like, it's this, I don't know, but how do y'all book it? Oh, there's a phone number, there's this, X, Y, and Z. But the point here is who at the Parks and Rec is allowing that to happen? I'm sure they're getting a cut. I'm sure they're getting a cut because they're not getting a cut if people were booking this directly with their online portal because they don't get a commission off people booking tea times. But maybe there was a guy, maybe it was Korean, maybe not. Hey man, you know what? If you allow this to happen for every booking, I could kick you down $5 or whatever. But so someone's getting paid here. I'm not blaming the Korean guy or this guy, the agent. Right? He's doing nothing wrong. Hey guys, if I go MIA, if you guys don't hear from me in the next week or two, it might mean I'm in Vegas. But no, it's not going to mean I'm in Vegas because of course if I'm in Vegas, you're going to hear me. Holla if you hear me. You know. But if you don't hear me, if I'm MIA, guys, is that Kenny? Oh shit, is that Kenny? Wait, that can't be Kenny. Wait, hold up, is that? Oh, dude, is that Kenny? Hold on, that can't. That's another dude that looks like Kenny. You know what, guys? Let's do a roll through. Speaking of Chateau Park, there was this dude named Kenny. The most kind, like just he was very what you call aloof. Um, Very good looking dude. He was like 6'4". He looked like those he had the nice little dready hair. Like he had nice hair, that type of thing. Uh, like just a good looking dude that people thought he was soft at the park. Oh, he was a black dude. He was about 6'4". He could play. He could play some hoops. He's not like good, but he was very soft. We called him soft. Like he would get pushed around because not because he was skinny or not strong. He was just very gentle in his approach. So people took advantage of that. You could kind of punk him, you know, to win games when he's your opponent. You know what I mean? Uh, but one day he had a kid, and then next day he was literally living in the streets. And he would come to the park, living in the streets, and he went from just looked like he had a lot of things going from him one day to next day just sleeping on the benches. And then that progressed, that accelerated really quick too. Like next, and then it just got look worse. His family, his girlfriend, or his baby mama would come and try to like, get him out of this, wake him up, from the situation. He obviously he was doing drugs. I thought he was just doing weed and stuff like that, but maybe he got hooked on crack. I'm not quite sure. But 5 years later, after I lost contact with the park a little bit, I randomly ran into him maybe 6 years after in Koreatown. And I was like, whoa, Kenny? He was like, yeah, he still remembered me, although he looked like he was totally out of it. Like he was his clothing was all filthy. He had like a blanket kind of situation, and he was at in terms of like 2005, 2008 homeless standards. Oh, he was in a bad shape. In today's standard, it's about he's probably that standard is probably oh he's not doing bad in today's standard. Did I was it on this right side? Let me see if that's him again, guys. I'm trying to see if that's him. Did I go down far enough? I don't think I went down far enough. So when I ran into him, yeah, he recognized me right away, and we were never like best friend type of situation. He was there. He was really not liked by a lot of players because he was just a dude that was people were hating on him because good looking dude, that type of stuff, and he had a little bouginess about him, like he was from the West Side, you know. think like Lenny Kravitz vibe, like kind of that vibe, Lenny Kravitz, like that kind of look, that kind of vibes. Oh, similar hairstyle by the way too. That kind of like ooh, like hippie kind of that like that kind of movement. He never did anything wrong. He absolutely didn't do anything wrong. Did I go? I didn't go down deep enough. Huh? Yeah, but I ran into him, and man, I think he gave me a hug, and like those the handshake hugs type of thing. But he was out of it. He smelled like alcohol. He was out like you. I was like, I was like, "Du-du-du-du-du-du-du." Although, damn, looking at him now, this cannot be him. That was 20 years ago almost. Yeah, this can't be him. Yeah, because I got a feeling he probably he's either back on his feet or he passed away. There's no middle ground for him the way it was going. Um, because in that duration when I ran into him for about a year or so, I would see him at different spots in Koreatown, like once every like let's say 4 or 5 months or so, and then yeah, this can't be it. But this dude right here look yeah, because hold on, let me do a double check, guys. Because if this is Kenny, this is Kenny. Yeah, his kid is now probably like 24 years old or something like that. Um, where the hell did I see? Okay, is it here? Damn, he shook the spot. I don't see him. Damn, maybe he saw me. He's like, hey, there's that Korean. Maybe he ran away. Uh, Tea time middleman? Please run for a position. Parks and Rec. This shit. I'm intrigued at all these scandals. Guys, this is an entertainment channel. I mean, what do you want me to do? I mean, there's a lady here walking. I gotta let her walk. Ah, I think he moved. There you go. Nice 3-point return. Nice. Nice. Yeah, no, I think I know this person. I think I've seen this person before, and I also thought, is that Kenny? The same time again. I think this might be the same person. But I'm rolling around. I want to see if let me go far back enough. Maybe I didn't make. Guys, I'm making a series of U-turns to go back into the spot because I was going through a major street. Um, but then the first one, I think I prematurely didn't go further back enough to go take a look. So yeah, that was my thing. I was gonna go to Roxbury Park because I'm like, you know what? At least over there, I could do a live stream and kind of eat relatively comfortable on the table, and then also maybe meet some people out there, and then there's another component. Maybe shoot some hoops. Maybe go to the beach afterwards. For a nightcap. Whole bunch of possibilities. Yeah, yeah, I think he did. I don't see him. Yeah, he was just sitting at one of these benches. At first, I'm sitting at one of these benches. Oh, he might have jumped on the bus already. I'm not quite sure what's going on here. Maybe this one. We'll do it this like this. Come to this gas station here. Oh, dude, that can't be. Is he taking a shit? He might be taking. He's crouching down like he's taking a dump. Okay, I see him. No, that's not Kenny. No, that's absolutely not Kenny. Similar style, but that's not Kenny. That's not Kenny. Yeah, guys. You know, I know I come off like, oh, I grew up this way, that way. No, I grew up. I grew up in the like. Sometimes, yeah, I operated near at the center of the most homeless situation in LA in the 80s and 90s. I mean, I grew up around all that kind of, I interacted with them, whole bunch of characters, and you'd be shocked how many of these people I ran into or you run into or back then, the amount of talent, you know what I mean? Many of them just singing, just talent. Like they'll do this thing. It's like, what the hell? Like, how did it end up like this? And when you're a kid, it doesn't quite register, but it does register. You're like, oh, this is just sort of like kind of normal thing. Um, Maybe they're pursuing their music careers or whatever they're doing, and then just it's a thin line, right, between making it and not making it, and you get hooked onto the drugs, and that becomes a whole different element that brings up to the table. Where if you don't make it, and if you don't have money to pay for these drugs to continue with it, then it leads you into this path. And then if you don't make it to a certain thing and you get, all these rejections, it's not working out, then you might get into this kind of a depression state that leads you into this X, Y, and Z. But long story short, yeah, oh, you meet all types of characters, man. And then you would also run into a lot of items that they try to sell you to you. I was talking about this earlier with grandma about some of my CD collections when I was younger, and I got introduced to all these kind of artists that wouldn't have been exposed at that time period. You know, people like, uh, what is it? Like, what's her name? Kate Winbush. Like, that's one artist that I would have never been exposed at that time unless I got these CDs from from these crackheads. We'll just call them crackheads. I mean, they're crackheads, but not dangerous. They just stole stuff and they try to slang it out. And we're not just talking about one. I have different sources who would run up to you all the time, and especially if you're an Asian kid, oh, you're gonna have all bunch of people running up to you trying to sell all type of stuff. And then if they know that your family is Korean, oh, they would come out with all kinds of stuff, including like $5,000 leather jackets to you know. You think about an item at Neiman Marcus, they'll get access to it. Just put it that way, right? And uh, like all kinds of stuff. Uh, but the CDs that stood out because yeah, I would buy these CDs in lots, like collection of like 10 at a time because they don't want to sell one at a time. And then, but if you see the collection, you're like, okay, let's get a deal, and you try to buy the whole thing. But Kate Winbush was one. Luther Vandross got exposed to Luther Vandross through this meme because I knew Luther Vandross, but I didn't know Luther Vandross until I bought a couple of his CDs from this random lot that the crackhead sold me. Even like Stephanie Mills is another one. Stephanie Mills. And man, I'm just naming you artists, these vocal talents. And if you listen to them, I mean, there's no way I could listen to the music today that they're playing or trying to sing today. There's absolutely no way. Like I grew up on that's in my years. How can I go back and You know what I mean? Like, how could I go back and listen to, you know, Stephanie Carpenter or whatever her name is? What's her name? Carpenter or whatever. Like, how can I listen to that? Like, she can't even stand up to Christina Aguilera. Stephanie Carpenter. Grandma, are you in here? I'm on a stop sign. I can read right now. Every time I fail off my stories, you're always every time I talk. That's it because you are no middle ground stories. Oh, oh hell no, she's not cute. She looks so annoying. Oh my gosh, she looks so annoying. Not as annoying as Chappelle Roan or Chappell Roan. Oh hell no, she's not cute. Hell no. But yeah, she did a little live performance with Christina Aguilera, and then Christina Aguilera sang. I was like, boom! I don't have to say anything more. Like, how is she a under any musical contract? Like, how is like what is going on here? Like, what is this? Like, to be this recording artist, you got to cover all the bases, right? Looks, your charisma, and your singing ability. You got to have it all. You can't just have this and not have the looks. It's unfortunate, but looks do matter, yes. But if you have the looks, but you don't have the musical pipes, then you don't have it. By the way, I'm at one of these annoying traffics where two lanes turn into one lane and it's taking forever. I'm under one of those right now, guys. Oh, I know where to go, guys. Hey, hey, hey. Let's make this turn. But in that performance, it just like it made me feel so good because all along I was like, man, am I being too harsh? Am I just being an old motherfucker? Am I just being an old head, grumpy mother? Am I just be get off my lawn? But when I saw that, I was like, oh, I feel good. My assessment is 100% accurate. And I'm not a big Christina Aguilera fan. I'm not a big fan of hers, but I know she's got pipes. I know she's got a very distinctive way of her voice is very recognizable. But when she was doing her thing, and she wasn't even doing her thing, I was like, okay, she made Carpenter sound like a carpenter doing karaoke. Is anyone in here? Yeah, I feel like this conversation is like with grandma and me right now. And everyone's just sort of kind of eavesdropping like a bunch of creepos. You bunch of take that, take that, take that. You bunch of lurkers. You bunch of no contributing. Who's in here? Anyone in here? Yeah, shame on everyone else. Grandma's like, I don't care. I don't care. Let that be. You know, take that, take that, take that. It's okay. Hey guys, it's okay. I like Chappelle Road. Chapel Road. Sabrina Carpenter, she's so cute. Oh, she's so cutesy with it. Hey, 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 guys. Let's see where we're at. Let's see where we're at. I should have bust out my glasses. Take that. Take that. Hey, guys. I love lurkers, but feel free to chime in. Oh, hell no. Chaperone, the person, her, Her song still life changing. Christina Aguilera is an Android replacement right now. Quit hating. Oh my God, Chappelle Roan is so annoying to me now. Oh really? Ooh, she is. Hopefully, I didn't play any because I would. Oh guys, I should say this. I know I yap. I know I yap, but these feelings are genuine feelings of mine. But in no way am I trying to persuade anyone, including your music taste, your food taste. I'm not trying to persuade anyone. I'm just taking my take, and I appreciate your take. I know it could be a little bit. I don't know. It might hurt some feelings. You know. If someone cooks me food and they spend 2 weeks cooking this food, oh, I'll enjoy the food. But if she asks me how does it taste, and if it doesn't taste good to me, I'll let the person know, hey, it's not good, but I enjoy the food. Thank you very much. Does that make sense or no? Or am I being a jackass? Should I lie sometimes? Should I rather? Oh yeah, the food's good. It's good. It's good. Should I just say that? I feel like that's more offending if I was in their position. That's more offensive if someone did that to me. Oh yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Oh, if they're lying, I would hate that. Take that. Take that. I would hate that. And even with music, let's say I play something and someone, oh, yeah, that's good. I like it. Let me bob my head to this. I love it. I love it. When they don't love it, oh, I would hate that. I would hate that. Take that. Take that. Hate that. Hate that. Bunch of lurkers in here. Huh? I love lurkers. Yeah, support around in person. Oh, she's annoying, huh? Oh, Christina. Christina. Yeah. Did you see that video? I think I saw it on TikTok. When I was like, oh, okay. I see what's going on. What happened to that? Like, what happened to that? Shut up? Okay, I'll shut up. Oh, I was trying to look for something, guys. Yeah, I was gonna edit a video out, a wicked spoon. Oh, there's more than one location? Nah, for real? How many locations? Whoa. Oh, hell no. How many locations are there? It's a whole thing. I'd rather go to Diddy Reese Cookies. How much is Diddy Reese Cookies now? Let me see the menu. Take that. Take that. She looks familiar. She looks very familiar. Why does she look very familiar? Oh, the cookies are. Wait, hold on. What year is this? Wow. The cookies are still 75 cents at Didi Reese. Uh, three for $2. Wow. Incredible. Like, if they could do it, their ice cream sandwiches are still 450. 450 for ice cream sandwich. Incredible. Their sundaes are $4. Shaved ice is 350. Man, if Diddy Reese could do this, how come these other places cannot do this? And well, guys. All right, so I didn't know this. This is this the modern day Ben and Jerry's? Let me see what they got here. Oh damn, they're open late. Where is it though? Let me see. What up, guys? Right here. Damn, what building is this? Damn, they've been around for. Where is this? Did I pass it? Wait, what street is this? I mean, it's here. Where, where is this? What is this? Flavors, calories. Oh, they get a caloric intake. Standard, signature, a flight. A flight for 10. You get 10 flavors? Waffle cone, crisp, a pint. Let's go do this, guys. All right, let's go. Let me see. Yeah, it's a chain. Or not chain. Yeah, a chain. Good for them. Let's see. Um, eh, eh. What the hell? Eh. Okay. All right. Okay, I see. Oh, let's 2 hour parking. Till what? Till 8 a.m. Do they take coins? Uh, you in Westwood? I think I think Chappelle couldn't take the overnight fame. She's really terrible in her post as a person, but I think she's having a nervous breakdown. Take that, take that. You're in Westwood? Did you ring? Hey, hey, hey. Oh yeah, how slow can you walk? Oh, it's an old dog. Okay, my bad. I was like, how slow can you walk, lady? But then her dog, like it's like a bulldog. So old, so old. Hey, hey, hey. Let's get some ice cream. Yeah, 450. That's not bad for ice cream sandwich. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh, that Carl's Jr. I ordered the two I two cookies for $1 where they didn't put it in my bag. Although, yeah, they didn't put my cookies in my bag. Little ice cream sandwich. Now, for me, I prefer my ice cream sandwich open style, meaning two cookies. Generally, it's a little too much cookie action in ratio to the ice cream itself. It's a little too sweet. Generally, I prefer mine open style. So, hey man, do we look like we care? Just order your stuff and just eat your stuff and just kind of keep it moving. Yeah, we don't care if you prefer an open style. We really don't care if you prefer close style. You gonna go? Or, come on, come on, let's go. On around again. Got some parking here. Parking here. Get another parking. Oh, you know what? Let's have the computer park for us. No, I should let the computer park. Huh? I'm sort of losing focus. Which is which? I'm starting to get a little nervous about my. If do I need to use the restroom right now? You know what I'm saying? At Didi Reese, if you ask for it separately, they charge you more. So my friend quickly disassemble the sandwich to get it open style. At Dieterich, if you ask for it separately, they charge you more. Huh? Wait, couldn't I just order it and then pull one of the cookies off? I'm confused. Why would you ask for it separately or anyone? Yeah, it's sometimes annoying when you have these people ordering food and they, oh yeah, can you? Maybe they're allergic to it, but if it's not an allergic parameter and they just want to order it and they want to take away some stuff, just take it off when you get the food. Oh yeah, can you not? No pickles. All right, I'll shut the hell up. Oh my, no, there's one ingredient where I was like, oh what the hell's going on here? Oh, no this, no this, no that, no that. Oh yeah, it already comes. It doesn't come assembled. It just comes on a plate. Oh yeah, can you just not put it? All right, I'll shut the hell up. All right, let's go get some ice cream. Ooh, all right, Arizona. Yeah, if you have to pull it quickly, my friend don't like the ice cream freezing the cookie. Oh. That's what they don't like. I wonder what else they won't like. Nyak, nyak, nyak. Guys, Halloween is exactly 29 days away, huh? What are your Halloween costumes that you're gonna sport this year? And if you're listening, what Halloween costume did you wear last year? Hey man, you know we never answer you. Why do you even bother asking us? Why do you do that? You know we don't care. We absolutely don't care. Eggless omelet, please. Eggless omelet. Oh, that one I haven't heard. Oh, that'll be funny if you walked up to those buffet omelet stations and if you order that. Oh, damn. I don't know if that was bird poop that landed on me, but something wet landed on me. I'm gonna be a triad wife. Trad? You know what's funny? I've driven by this place, thousands of times, and it's really not. You don't. I don't. I mean, I'm sure I've sort of, like took notice, but it never like, oh, let's go to that ice cream shop. It doesn't really stand up, but I've heard of it because of a grandma, and I just looked it up right now where the location is. There's multiple locations. Jenny, or is it the Genis? Genis. Is it called Genis ice cream? Genis or P Genus? Genus ice cream. What is this called?
Ooh, pumpkin ride seed and oh, okay, that sounds okay. Okay, now okay. I'm not a big butterscotch dude. I am not a I don't like butterscotch. I thought I did when I was young. Those butterscotch candies that your grandmothers used to give you. Not my grandma, not my Korean grandma, but the white grandmas who give you the butterscotch. Oh, bay leaf cheesecake, that looks good too. And unfortunately, it's coming now. Scoop and fall for limited. Okay, it means it's here. I can't. If they offer it to me, I, 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 I can't. I can't do that. Like when I was at that other, when I was at the Mexican ice cream spot in the street. Yeah, he offered with a big old spoon too. He wasn't giving me sample spoons either. He was giving it to me. I was like, I actually said no, but I'm like, all right, he already gave me a few, so I took a few. But then I ordered those two that I tasted. Yeah, I don't do samples, or I don't ask for samples. Wait, Jenny, Jenny's. This is not Jen. Jenny's. We'll see. Let me get the measurement in there. Yeah, they got butterscotch. Oh, brambleberry. Oh, gooey butter cake. Bay leaf. That's the one I've been thinking about. That's the one I saw outside. I guess all the fall ones are out here on this side. Oh, Johnny. Hi. Oh, first time in here. I guess some of your fall flavors is the one. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Uh, bay leaf? Yeah. I'll try the bay leaf, please. Thank you. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. Was that Basanti? Basanti? Yeah. Can I try that, please? Oh, I'll do a pumpkin seed. I'll do 3 half scoops. Yeah. Pumpkin seed, rye. This one here. Uh huh. That one. And are these just mirrors of this side? Yeah. For those. Okay. I'll do the Brumbleberry crisp. Yes. I'll do a cup, and then I'll order a waffle cone on top of that. Yeah. Ooh, butter cakes. That looks good. Hmm. Yeah, that'll work. Thank you. Thank you. First time, yeah. Yeah. Really? Yeah, thank you. All right, so I picked out flavors that I didn't try because I'm like, I tried the other flavors. I don't need to get those. Um, I got the brambleberry, which I don't quite know what it is. Oh, that's good. Had sort of like a cookie dough into it, little cookie dough. Hmm, that's good. And this lavender one, I picked it because I like the color. Hmm, yeah, this is good. There's layers to the flavors here, guys and ladies. Yeah, this one has tastes like lavender, but there's kind of a hints, sprinkles of this and that in here. There's a multi-layered flavor into this. Very heavy cream. Yeah, let's go to the other one. But some could say this tastes like soap, which is lavender. This is the fall menu here. Come on, stay right there. This is the what is it? This is this is the pumpkin seed and rye cookie. This one. This might be my favorite one. And the color right now is telling me this might be my favorite one. Although they've been good. Oh yeah. Again, there's layers to the flavor here. There's and it also kind of binds together, but you taste them separately too. And there's texture in this and the other one in terms of sort of like a cookie dough situation. It almost tastes like a meal. The rye, it tastes like spice in it. I like it. So it's not pronounced Johnny. Johnny. Splendid ice cream. Johnny. Johnny. Hey, what up, Yaya? Yo, yo. And this cone looks delicious. Let me get into this cone a little bit. Yeah, I can't sit around asking for samples all day long. I don't need no samples. Let me see what I like. Let me see the menu. That's good enough for me. Mm. Am I allowed to eat here? Hey, is this just a divider, or can I eat here? I think I could eat here, right? You can sit there. I think I could eat here. Out of all the places that they could, like, out of all the places, she's gonna pick right here. She had all that open space. Guys, I need to get the hell out of here. I want to make sure they got a restroom here. I'm like, okay, in case I don't use it. But I need to get out of here. There's way too many kids. Way too many kids. Excuse me. I need to get the hell out of there. Oh my gosh. Lucifer Pizza. I think this is like a vegan pizza place. I think. No, maybe it's not. I heard this pizza's good though. Lucifer's. It smells like urine right here. Okay, the least they could do is kind of throw a bucket of water out there. Ugh, ugh, ugh. Ooh, Caprihana. So the Brazilian restaurant that used to be here is not on anymore, but it seems like it's still a Brazilian style restaurant. Hmm. Happy hour every day. Hmm. Wow. This is so some of these restaurants that took advantage during pandemic and they're able to build this, funded by the city, and they're still able to keep this. And I'm pretty sure they're not paying extra rent for the space. You know what I mean? It's just an incredible situation for some of these restaurants and bars that were able to pull this off. Good for them. Hmm. All right, let's go get our smog check. Let me find a place where I can eat this without smelling, urine from the ground. At least the least they could do is the businesses could throw some bleach water onto the sidewalk or something. Oh, that was disgusting. Hey, hey, hey. Damn. Oh, I just want to eat my ice cream, man. Uh, let's go. Maybe I should get an ice cream cone. Well, this is a cool looking building. Hey there, guys. I'm gonna put you in the pocket for a second. Hey, hey, hey. Yay, yay. I'm just trying to find one little spot where I could eat this, but should have went to my car and then gone to like the coffee bean up there for some coffee and ice cream. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Guys, I'm gonna put it. Oh, urine. Oh, oh, oh my goodness. Oh, how can people walk these streets, man? Oh, oh my goodness. I'm not walking by that area. And this is a good part of town, guys. I mean, it's not Beverly Hills, but this is a good part of town. Here's a cool little place called All Time Coffee, Food, and Wine. Hey, hey, hey. California backyard cuisine. Whose backyard? Let's go. Hey, do I see Car? What up, Car Fox? Yeah. Hi. Are you beer and wine, or do you have liquor also? Only. Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I guess we're gonna go. I gotta put you all down somewhere, but I want to make sure I don't smell that up here. Let's go across the street here, guys. Let's jaywalk. What do you think? Get your nails did? Should I get my toes done? Let's go. Oh, this cute little places. They're closed already, huh? You guys, one of the coolest, cutest, cute locations in all of LA is this little stand here. Homemade tacos and burritos. Mm. It's interesting how quickly this ice cream is melting. You know what that means, right, guys? You know what that means, right? When ice cream melts fast. Yeah, I want to put it in the pocket. The color's nice. Beautiful, beautiful color, huh? Mm. Hey, what is that? Car Fox? What up, Car Fox? Hey, 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 hey. What up, Car Fox? Yeah, this is an area where Car Fox can get along with here. This is Car Fox territory here. Seems like the lotto. Whenever I see the lotto, it's always in the hundreds and 200s. It's always up there. Back in my days, lotto was like, 7 mil, 5 mil. Maybe you get lucky, it's like 30 mil. But all these, ever since they put that fourth number or the seventh number or the extra number, it gets up there now. All the lotto amount. So many people walking their dogs. Hmm. A coffee shop. A coffee. Yes. I didn't order anything today, but we could at least sit here for a little. I'm running low on battery. Got our spot lessons. Maybe we need to get another smoothie here, huh? At lessons. Oh, dude, I can't read. Eyes are bad. I see. Is that our truth? It smells like piss over here too. Maybe it's just my nostrils. Is it good? Oh, she's eating out of the bag, whatever she's eating. I was gonna ask her if I could have a piece, but then you guys are gonna laugh at me. She goes, "No, you creep." If I was in live stream, I would have asked if I could get a, because she had a bag full of like chips. She just walked out here and she's eating it, coming out. She's like, she's enjoying it. I was gonna ask her, what are you eating? But since but I remember I'm live streaming. You guys got here. You guys would grill me. She said, "What do you want, creep?" Or she went, "I don't speak your language, you Korean guy." one take is tall for. Oh, thank you for writing all caps. He's like 6 feet. Hey, Carfox. Yeah, Carfox. Everything good? Yeah, I had a whole bunch of Korean food earlier. Carfox. I had sundae. I had kimbap. All different types of kimbap. I had Korean chicken. Also 된장찌개. Seafood. 해물 된장찌개. Korean seafood 된장찌개. Hey, who's R Truth? I don't think I've ever seen the screen name R Truth in here before. Hey, what up, R Truth? I'll call you RT if I may, because there's only one truth I know, and his name is Paul Pierce. The truth. I am running low on battery, guys. So, but I want to finish this before I walk back because there's so much reek of urine and just real strong urine too. Like it hasn't been washed out in many many years. Probably all the dogs also too. There's a whole bunch of dogs here. So let me just kind of finish this up. Hey, what you guys doing? Talking about height, huh? The only height that matters to me is the measurement of the basketball rim. It has to be 10 feet tall, exact. Nothing less, nothing shorter, nothing taller. Boom. Damn, we're talking about average heights, huh? Where's Yaya? Yaya was in here earlier, huh? Yeah, yeah. Let me go back and read some of the. Oh, you guys been yapping, man. You guys been yapping when I don't pay attention, huh? Yeah, yeah. What flavors did I get? I got a rye flavored, a pumpkin seed rye flavored ice cream, lavender, and a blurberry, some kind of a cookie crumble or cookie dough, blurberry something something. I got 3 scoops of ice cream. That's what I got. Jenny's is one of the first to do sampling. What? What do you mean Jenny's is one of the first to do sampling? What does that even mean? Did I read that out of context? I mean, giving samples at an ice cream shop happened from day one. Wait, hold on. Maybe I read that wrong because that take is so out there saying if you're saying Jenny's is one of the first ones to give samples, if that what means what I'm reading, oh, that's absolutely false. No, you have to do samples. Don't commit to flavors. I mean, I took a few, and I took a few because you did say that. And I chose ice cream that I didn't do any samples of. Not that I didn't like the other two flavors. One of them tasted very curry. Some of this ice cream tastes like food, which might be an acquired taste for some. Now, for me, my ice creams, I don't want my ice creams to resemble taste of food. It's sort of like how my take on vegan food, right? The vegan food with items that emulate like meat or chicken or so forth and so forth. Like if I'm eating vegan food, I don't want food items that emulate meat. The point of me eating vegan food is because I want vegan food, not I want the taste of steak or beef or burger. And that comes with ice cream also. When I eat my ice cream, I don't want it to taste like food, like curry or some of this other stuff. Not no, the flavor I picked out here. This is good,
But the one that I had, the other one, some of these food items all it tastes like food seasonings. One take. When we play basketball, he never passed the ball to me. When we lose the game, he says we were outnumbered 4-3. He don't even count me as a wait, wait. Who's our truth? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hey, who the hell is our truth? Well, I want to find out who our truth is. Wait, we play basketball together. Our truth. Let me see. One take. When we play basketball, he never passes the ball to me, and when we lose the game, he says we were outnumbered 4-3. He don't even count me as a teammate. Wait, who the hell you are, man? Hold up. I've seen so many celebrities on the street look like regular people. Trying Excalibur for the first time, then Carmel. I think knights and castles go better with cold weather. Yeah, Carfox. I tried Excalibur for my first time there during Thanksgiving season because I thought Thanksgiving dinner would be very fitting at a place like the castle, Excalibur themed. And I enjoyed my time there. I know people, have their takes on Excalibur, but for me, I enjoyed it there. I actually returned there a couple months after that too. If you jaywalk, I will snitch on you. Oh, Carfox sounds like you're going back to Vegas January 10th. Have to start earning tier credits all over again. Yes, new tier credit system. Hey, 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 hey. Well, for 2006, one take ate a box of chicken wings with Kool-Aid in front of my face. The disrespect to a brother is crazy. What's your favorite Kool-Aid flavor? I liked Kool-Aid, but I was more Hawaiian Punch. You know, yeah, we used to do Kool-Aid, but I was more Hawaiian Punch or Tang. But Kool-Aid, you got to do the blue flavor all the time. Blue flavor, right? Flavor is where it's at. Guys, let's start walking back. I guess we'll just walk back here and kind of hold our breath. RT knows one take. Lore? Wait, who's? Let me figure out who R take. What's up, man? What up? What up? What up? Johnny's has a range of flavors, but none are too sweet. No, yeah, yeah. Johnny's wasn't in terms of American ice cream standards. It wasn't too sweet. At least the flavors I picked out. It's not too sweet. It's gentle, but all the other flavors, oh, they're there. They're layered in there, and you can taste it all, and it sort of all kind of binds together. Very gently done. I see why they're popular. I do see. Back in Vegas, one take. We ate burgers at In and Out. Why you can? Why you ran away and left me with the bill to pay? My daughter will do 3 to 4 more if allowed. Don't go in there one take. No, Lucifer is the devil's realm. I see you still wearing the watch I bought for you. That's cool. Ice cream subscription service. Hopefully, my daughter's doesn't catch wind of it. She has major sweet tooth. What up? What up? One take. What up? What up? R Truth. RT. How many scoops does your daughter order? Yeah, yeah. Oh, you guys were having a conversation that I don't need to get into, huh? Yeah, I don't have my glasses with me. Koreans way taller than Filipinos. I found out about the offset betting for tier credits. I found out about the offset betting for tier credits. In Korea, they don't eat junk food. Either they eat healthy food. The best thing is karaoke at Lounge at Excalibur. Awesome karaoke. Carfax. Yeah, that was fun. I tried that. I think I did a live stream. I sang 2 songs on that stage, and I gotta say, for a Vegas strip situation at a hotel, Excalibur still remains those old school Vegas feelings, including these karaoke offerings. And the way they're doing it at Excalibur, it took me back. Because remember, the Cromwell, that location used to also have all the time karaoke in that entryway at Cromwell, which they don't have anymore. And yeah, the karaoke venue, that space is very fun. Very fun. Just like the location you introduced us to, the Sand Dollar was cool too. And downtown Sand Dollar, one of my favorite venues ever since you got me to try that at the Sand Dollar. Oh, we just missed the sunset, huh? I was yapping about my ice cream. We totally missed the sunset, huh? The sunset? But yeah, isn't this the coolest, the cutest looking kind of a restaurant situation? Now, technically, at this point, I don't know what the operators here are paying for their operations, but at this point, they might be more effective having operating out of a like a taco truck, a food truck, than this, right? They'll probably generate just as much, on a taco truck and probably avoid because I'm pretty sure they're paying a pretty penny for having this space here. Maybe they own the building, I don't know, but you get the point, right? You get the point. No, you don't get the point. All right, I'll shut the hell up then. Let's go. Oh, now this is a place I wouldn't go to get haircuts. Oh, very fairy tale looking in here, like Jack and the Beanstalk. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Hey, how are you? Are you dressing up for Halloween? Your car fight. If that question for me, uh, sometimes I do on a very last second situation, but no, I don't have any plans on anything of dressing up to do anything. If necessary, I just do it on, I skim through something at the very last minute. How about you, Carfax? I think I posed that question earlier. I don't know if anyone answered or not, but share with us what you're dressing up for Halloween this year. Hey man, we don't care. You should know by now that we don't ever answer your questions. Get it through your head. We never answer your questions. The hottest Halloween costume might be, well, the easiest one would be, especially for those who kept their Squid Game outfit. They could wear their Squid Game outfit and sort of turn it into the Australian breakdancer now because it sort of looks alike. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey! Oh, this used to be a Citibank. This used to be a bank, a real nice kind of sort of a bank building because they had the upstairs and very architectural building that the Citibank had. The funny thing is, Citibank, you had a Citibank here, and then you had another Citibank just down the block here. So I always thought that was weird, but maybe it was their way of positioning to prevent another bank from coming in here. But I don't know. It was going on like that for many years, but I don't see Citibank here anymore. And
At the time, they got in here pretty brand new because Citibank guys, we didn't have Citibank in the 1990s. Citibank got here, we'll just say 2000, somewhere in the year 2000, and within that time span, Citibank came here and the other location down the block at the same time. I was like, oh, that's interesting. I guess they want to prove their point down here. Yeah, Citibank, Chase, we didn't have that in the 1990s in LA. We had like Wells Fargo, we had a Great Western Bank or something like that. And we've always had Bank of America, but not Chase or Citibank. Charlotte. Oh, it smells like funk out here. These are the one punch, one punch man since I shaved my head. Wait, I don't quite know exactly who One Punch Man is, but I have an idea. I think I know who you're talking about. Is that Shaolin monk guy who did all those punches? And he could take a punch into his head? No, or am I making that up? Um, I'm low in battery, or else I would walk down a little bit further. But at this point, um, let me see. Here's some coffee shops here, and this one they have different waves, right? Like you have the second wave coffee shops, you have the third wave coffee shops. I think this one called Maru is a third wave coffee shop. So like they're closed. This is a coffee shop. Hmm. Third wave, and the owners here are Korean, I think. It smells like Korean ownership. No, it looks like Korean owner coffee shop. Many of the independent coffee shops are owned by Koreans. And here's a brunch spot. I guess they're also open at nighttime. I've only been here a couple times. It's one of those spots that, 20 years ago, 15 years ago, it was like the hot place to go on your first date, especially if you're going, during brunch, because it has the outdoor eating parameters. I've only been there like 3 times, and none of the 3 times was a part of a date. I've only been there with dudes. Called the alcove. Very picturesque looking now, huh? Very nice with the. Have any of you been here? The alcove? Like driving by it, you just sort of miss it. You don't really see it because it's like tucked away back there, sort of dark. You do not see it, not looking for it, but it's been here for many years. Uh, all right, I'm running out of battery. Let's go back to the car. Silver Lake psychotherapy. Oh hell no. So Asashian. Aria Food Court, all you can eat for Sunday football. Great video by you. Oh, thank you, Carfax. Thank you. I went back there. I rushed back and I tried all the foods that I didn't get to try on the first time around. I think that deal's back since football season's back, but they might have increased the price by a few dollars, maybe $10. Although I think they did drop the price back down because in their initial raise was they raised it a little bit too much, but when they started it again, they
drew it back down a little bit. Oh, here's a nice Ferrari. Yeah, they might have brought the price down a little bit. Yeah, that's a pretty dope Ferrari. Although at that point, I mean, I get it, it's his car, but the last color I would get for a Ferrari, especially that kind of Ferrari, it's a white car, right? Thank you. Yeah, yeah, especially a muted white color like that. But again, hey, I'm just talking here. I'm just talking. You're gonna park your Ferrari on a red zone like that. You're gonna get talked about a little bit, right? Oh yeah, man. I drive a Ferrari, so let me just park it here on the corner on a red light here, around a red curve. Yeah, man. And let me continue to eat my ice cream here. A white Ferrari. He must. Dude, guys, did I park here, guys? I did. I parked here somewhere. Huh? White Ferrari. Here it is, guys. I think this is where I make conversation. What Halloween costume are you guys gonna be dressing up as? Because it's 29 days away. What an amazing thing a little black light could do. Guys, you guys want to see my shorts under a black light? See what happens? You guys want to see my shorts under black lights? Should I pass the test? Some of these YouTubers and TikTokers who go into hotel rooms and they blacklight everything. Oh my god, look at this! Oh my gosh, man, what are you doing? You already have 400,000 followers. Do you really need to resort to this? Like putting a black light on hotel rooms? Do you seriously need to resort to this? You already got 400,000 devoted followers, and you built that followers doing whatever you're doing. Do you really need to do this? Like put black light into hotel bedrooms or behind the bathroom, toilets, and do you really need to do that? Huh? Huh, dinosaur? Do you really need to do that, dinosaur? And there's this other one on YouTube. I think he's a French guy. He goes around, "Wee, wee, 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 let's see the back of the couch. Wee, 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 wee." It's like, oh my god. Guys, I'm running out of battery and I'm running out of material. And I need to get a car wash, guys. Woo, it smells like kimchi in the house. Hey, hey, hey. Ooh, it smells. You know what? Let's take this off. You guys want to go for a drive? I was gonna edit a video out today, but at this point, I'm seeing this incredible weather and the okay. Gotta take this off to put you on the hang in there, guys. Just doesn't pop out these days. Wow, what a these iPhones, man. They're so I don't get to see it with the cover off, but when you see it with the cover off, it is a truly work of art. These iPhones. The one I have here, this one's an iPhone 13, I think, but it's the blue color one, and it's so pretty. I got a question for you guys because I do say pretty and I do say beautiful, and those are kind of my two words that I know. Beautiful. Do guys say beautiful, or is that for ladies? You know what? I don't want to be sexist. I'll shut the hell up. But the summer weather returned today. Actually, never technically didn't go away, but I was hoping for it to rain a little bit. Let me get my spectacle. Let me get my backpack. Get my spectacles. Excuse me, are you leaving? I would like to have that parking space. No, I'm not leaving. I'm here. Can I just chill out for a second? Go find another parking spot. Thank you. Oh, but could you subscribe to my channel? It's the One Take Situation on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, my I was gonna say MySpace, uh, uh, fa- Facebook. I don't think anyone uses Facebook these days, do they? I don't know. You tell me. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. All right. Oof, let me sit down. Let me gather myself. I think that's the main important thing, guys. Look, even if you walk around, and that's the beauty of having a dog, right? Because you got to walk the dog. Hopefully, you do walk your dog. Um, just taking a little walk after your meal, I think it pays incredible dividends into your life experience. I don't do it. I rarely do it. I'll be honest. Matter of fact, I don't do it. I should start doing it, but I don't know. I'd rather go to somewhere, a designated area to walk. Oh shoot, dude, I might have to get a new watch. This is dying. The battery is going out quicker and quicker on my watch. Let me put on my glasses. Oh yeah. Oh shit. How cold is how cold is Vegas in January? It's cold. It's you know, Vegas in January is cold. The coldest is I think February, but Vegas is I mean you're from New York, right? I mean, it's not anything too substantial from New York. New York gets cold in January, right? But yeah, it could dip as low as what 45 degrees, like 50 degrees during the daytime. Damn, I was gonna say, Carfax, you already booked your hotel stay in January, but then January is like around the corner. Oh, Carfax, you got the LASIK surgery, right? Are you farsighted or nearsighted? You must be farsighted. No, you must be nearsighted if you got your LASIK surgery done. Because my understanding is it's harder to get LASIK surgery done if you're farsighted and if you're, X amount of in the age group, older age group. Please don't ever blacklight in your videos streams. Hey, I do. Hey, we do what we gotta do. If it comes to a point where I do it for a reason, there's got to be a reason. That onus is on me. You know. Please don't. Jenny's line used to wrap around past that house lanterns. What the hell, dude? What's wrong with people, man? Did you try the Arya food court sushi? No, I didn't try it because I know it's just like the one at Cosmopolitan at Tekka Bar. It's the same people. It's the same operator, and it's the gentleman who runs this other sushi spot in Chinatown, which is like it's about like $200 for tasting menu or 250 bucks for tasting menu, and it has a very unique outdoor kind of decor. It just has a little window like this, like a military window, and it's just kind of white uh, stucco on the outside, and it just has a little like a window like this wide, like this wide, where you kind of look in a little bit, and sort of like a military situation. Um, wait, did I try it? I got some blurry lines sometimes. Alcove, UCLA students must go to. Wait, Alcove, UCLA student must go. Yeah, for a while, Alcove, a lot of Asians went to Alcove. Like it was like the introductory for them to go to Alcove to, get out of the Asian zone. Well, let's go to Alcove. They felt so cool to go to Alcove at one point. Um, Are you food court? All you can eat football. One Punch Man. I shaved my head. Are you dressing up for Halloween? Yeah, R-Truth. Man, at first second I thought I knew R-Truth because he mentioned about basketball. So I thought I knew R-Truth. So have a feeling R-Truth is someone I know, but they're just trolling because I don't know, for whatever weird reason, they're just not able to say, hey, what up? You know, they're just like, for whatever reason, they just can't be like, hey, man, you know, I watch your stuff. I ran into your stuff. You know, they got to be just weird about it. And I think that's just rooted in they're just they got the haterator blood. That's what I think. I automatically root that in. Not that I'm doing anything amazing, but you know, oh, did the one eye LASIK monovision good for both now? Wait, hold on. What? How? Did the one eye LASIK monovision good for both now? One eye for reading, one eye for distance. Wait, hold on. What? Ew. So, does your brain's able to filter out which one to see? Like it could see it, but it calculates both of them, or how? Because you know they do say you don't see with your eyes, you see with your brains. Is the first thing I learned when I went to go get my eye testing done. Although I didn't hear that from my eye doctor, optometrist. I heard it from like when I was doing YouTube research leading up to the getting spectacles. And I that sort of opened my eyes when they said that. So either case, you're able to do LASIK surgery because you know maybe my optometrist wasn't telling the full truth. Because when I asked her about it, when I was getting tested, I'm like, hey, you know, what do you think? You know, am I a candidate for LASIK surgery? And she immediately was like, kind of like, no. You glasses. You need glasses. LASIK won't do anything for you or something like that. But maybe she had an agenda for me to buy glasses from her because it didn't quite make sense, like why. But she says, yeah, your vision because you need help reading up close more. She goes, yeah, LASIK surgery is not for you. In January, Vegas is colder than One Takes Heart, Ruthless Savage, but with charisma. Hey, our truth, you're still in here, huh? Just say, hey, man, I know you. Just say, hey, like, you know, why you gotta be out here doing this? I mean, it's entertaining, it's fun. Your name is our truth, but there's nothing truth about you. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey. Oh, no. Hey, Car Fox. Oh, you're like, what? Oh, I won't even explain. I got 4 different frames with 4 different lenses. Um, these frames are yeah, these frames are just for because a 2 frame. I got these glasses. I picked out frames last Thursday, I think, or maybe last Tuesday. Oh, maybe a week ago I did. And then 2 of the glasses they're able to make on the spot after an hour. So I just picked out 2 random frames where it's frames or glasses that I only need at the house. I'm not gonna wear it in public because this is only for reading and only for computer distance. Oh, this lighting is weird, huh? Oh no, it's just darker on your end because it's doing something weird. In the year 2000. I know this one looks like we joked about the looking like uh the actor from Breakfast at Tiffany's, Mickey Rourke or whatever his name is, Mickey Romney. You know he did the he did the racist thing. Sort of looked like him. Hey guys. um, the golden truth. Damn, my heart's not cold. My honesty is cold. Uh, next time get thinner frames. Hey, what up, Neil? Neil, can you complete your Caesar salad story? You know what? Let me look it up. Oh my gosh, I got to do all the work here, guys, because I'm interested if the gentleman was actually Italian, or I could read this like I could read it from here now. I don't have to squint. I can just kind of read it. So these are computer glasses. Yeah. Oh, Mickey Rooney. Mickey Rourke is the other guy. Mickey Rooney. Rooney. Oh, hey guys. Oh, do you guys want to? Oh, konnichiwa. Oh, konnichiwa. I know these are like magnifying glasses, but I have another pair that's more closer proximity than this one, but I don't know. It's let me see. Caesar salad, Caesar salad, original salad story. Yeah, I'll do the work because I was interested if he's actually. Oh, his name is Caesar Cordini, who said to have invented the dish 1924 in his restaurant in Tijuana, Mexico. Cordini restaurant was overrun by American customers even back in 1924, and he was short on ingredients. He improvised with he had on hand, including romaine lettuce, raw egg, olive oil, croutons, Parmesan cheese, and Worcestershire sauce. So going off his name, it sounds like he's of Italian uh, bloodline who immigrated to Mexico. Today, Caesar salad is very, let me see, but let me see. Yeah, Cesar Cardini, an Italian immigrant to the United States who lived in San Diego, but also ran a restaurant in Tijuana, Mexico, was said by his daughter. So there's a little misconception that people think it was invented or, conjured up by a Mexican person. No, it was an actually Italian person, but it was branched out from his restaurant in Tijuana. But let me see if it was an Italian restaurant. From the ingredients that he just laid out, it sounds like it was an Italian restaurant. Caesar salad, spelled Caesar, is green salad, Dijon mustard, boom, 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 boom. Tijuana, Baja California. And the salad was created by Cesar Cardini. Why does he have, let me see who he is. Cesar Cardini, birthday 1896, died 1956. So he died when he was what is that 60 years old? A restaurateur, chef, a hotel owner who, along with his brother Alex Cardini, um, who his brother was 3 years younger than him, born in 1899, passed away in 1974, is credited with creating Caesar salad at his Tijuana restaurant. That's him. I did feature him in one of my videos, I think. And that's why I know some glimpse of this story, but I didn't really reach too much into it in terms of his bloodline. Caesar and bar restaurant now under bed. Chef Javier Placencia serves original Caesar salad. Biography: Caesar Cardini was born in Casa Cardini in Baveno, a commune on the shore of Lago Maggiore, and had a seven. I guess that's Italian. He was born in Italy and stayed in Italy. And over the while the sisters Bonifacio and Annabelle stayed in Italy, the older three brothers emigrated to America. Nerio opened a small hotel near a casino in Santa Cruz, California. There's a casino in Santa Cruz? Alessandro. Eventually, we're in restaurant business in Mexico City. Alex is reported to have been Caesar's partner. Man, a lot of yapping here, but Caesar moved to Italy, but came back to the United States in 1919 with his partner William Brown. He ran Brown's restaurant in Sacramento. They moved to San Diego at the time. He still had several restaurants in Tijuana where he could avoid the restrictions or prohibition. Oh, I get it. So these guys, they moved to the U.S., but they opened up restaurants and other kind of like business in Tijuana to avoid the prohibition situation here in the U.S. So that's how he ended up in Mexico from San Diego. from Italy. He married musician Camille Stump. Santa Anna. The couple had one daughter, Rosa Maria Cardini, who passed away in 2000. These are old people, guys. Guests regularly cross California border, not only for alcohol, not legal, available in prohibition. Yes. So during the 1920s, people regularly crossed California border to Tijuana for alcohol and to party because alcohol was not legal in the U.S. during that time, so which made total sense, right? So during even in the 1920s, they had a big influx of American customers in Tijuana. I used to go to TJ all the time because my family lived in San Diego in the early 1980s for about a year. And every weekend we all went to Tijuana because we had, the lobster seafood down there was, I guess my understanding is cheaper, more available down there than it was in San Diego, even in the early 1980s. Oh yeah. Sometimes it would be packed trying to get out of there. All the lines on like Sunday evenings. It was crazy. It soon became fashionable among Hollywood celebrities, especially after he had moved his restaurant a few blocks to the hotel, which was built. Yeah, I guess even all the celebrities, that was a party to go, sort of like the Miami of today. Go to TJ. After the repeal of Volstead Act and the American government's enactment of banning on gambling, a businessman from tourism to Tijuana drastically fell off. Ooh, ooh. So at one point during that time in the 20s, it feels like Tijuana, they had gambling halls. Gambling was legal at one point, casinos, whatever it was. But then at one point, this Volstead Act, which kicked in 1919, around that time period, they basically banned casino activity in Tijuana, also cutting off a big stream of people going down to Tijuana. Uh, Jesse Godini quit his Mexican business in 1936 and moved back to San Diego to slash the Caesar Cardini Cafe. For several years, the family moved to LA in 1938, and Cardini focused on the production and marketing of his salad dressing, which he trademarked in 1948. He died in Good Samaritan Hospital. Hey, he died where I saw Madonna deliver her baby. So who died? Oh, so he died at the Good Samaritan Hospital in Koreatown, in 1956. Following a stroke at his home on Bonner Drive and was buried in Inglewood Park Cemetery. Oh man, this is weird. He was buried in Inglewood Park Cemetery in Inglewood. We're up to no good in Inglewood, where I've also lived in Inglewood for a split second too, guys. Very different from the Inglewood that we know today. City of Champions. Let's go, Inglewood. Baby, baby. Morningside. Let's go. His daughter took control of Caesar Cardini Foods. Later, the Cardini bread was sold and is now owned by the Mazzetti Specialty Salad Dressing Company. It's still popular and sold on da, da, da. Long story short, it's yapping about a lot of things, but so it was a gentleman invented the Caesar salad with anchovies, guys. That's the hallmark of a Caesar salad. It has to have anchovies, and that's why I like going to Wicked Spoon, because Wicked Spoon, their Caesar salad is good, and they put anchovies with each dish of their serving. Oh, guys, I went off a rant, huh? Coming from Ingle is my jingle. One take basically from the hood, y'all. No, I'm from I'm from a whole bunch of places. I went to 8 different elementary schools before the 4th grade, all the way from Inglewood, as we noted, to Brentwood. 1920, that's before WW2. One take, we wasn't even born yet. No, we were far from being born. From 1920 to my birthday is still longer parameter than my age right now. Am I making sense? That's weird to kind of put it in those contexts, I think. Hold up, 1920? Yeah. It's still longer in time diameter parameter by about 10 years. Guys, I'm not that old after all. What the hell was it? Oh, I gotta change this. What up, R Truth? R Truth, where you at, R Truth? Do we need this right now? Let me put that back in. Yeah, I don't think this is connected. This is probably not working now. Do you guys hear me different? It's probably more clear to you guys. I know you guys prefer it without this, because talking into this, it sort of sounds robotic sometimes, especially when it's trying to filter out noise. I'm sure this is clear, more clear to you, but there's no, we're in a controlled environment where we don't have to worry about copyright music. That dude, ancient. West. Oh, Westside. You know what? I gotta drink some liquid because it's been a while since I went to the bathroom, and it's not. Let me drink some liquid here. This is a talk about iced tea. What you know about iced tea? Yeah, iced tea does not get the respect that he should get. Pioneer of West Coast hip hop. We didn't call it hip hop back in the day. We just call it rap. You know, iced tea. Ice T also had a rock band called Body Count, which is incredible. I know Ice Cube. Yeah, Ice T had a few like yeah, especially for the time. Ice Cube was very ahead. He had a heavy metal band called Body Count. I think all the band members were black. I think the guitarist, the drummer, and Ice T was the lead singer. Oh yeah, and Jay Z never like gave him credit for it until like Ice T called him out. But Ice T transgressed into a whole different thing, right? Whatever he did for the rapping situation, I mean, he's matched it with his acting situation because he's been on this TV show for many, many years. And, I've never seen any of his shows or a whole episode, but whatever he's doing, I guess he's doing it well because, you know, he's made a very observable mark. And what's the show called? CSI or whatever it's called? I don't even know what it's called, but I don't know what movies he's been. I don't know. Ice T. I heard Anthony Edwards, the young player for Milwaukee, for Minnesota Wolves. I heard he's a good actor. He was in some movie recently, right, where he was featured. Anthony Edwards, and everyone was raving about his acting ability. Anthony Edwards. Well, let's go for a drive, guys. I'm just kind of chilling out here a little bit. Body count rules these days. One of the band members is white. Oh, these days one of the band members. So when you're saying these days, are they still like doing their thing, body count? Because I'm just going off their first album. After that, I've lost, disconnected from what they do or what they do or how they do it. But just off their first album, I thought it was, yeah, that first album was fun. Take us on the tour to the hoods of LA. I don't think there's any more hoods left. I mean, what I construed as hood is not hood. Those type of things do not exist anymore in LA. Um, maybe Watts, maybe Watts, maybe certain sectors of where MacArthur Park is, where Langers is, maybe around that area. But all of LA, like hood is one thing. LA is just garbage now. It's just got, homeless tents and, human fecal matter everywhere. Yeah. And it's not concentrated in one area. It's just kind of pretty much all over LA besides certain sub cities like Beverly Hills, like Glendale. And I don't know how they're able to pull that off. Oh yeah, because they have a higher budget and they could do this, they could do that. Yeah, you could do all that, but if you put it on terms of a numbers game, like why is LA County or LA City like so out of whack? Like why is it so out of balance? Oh, it's because you have too many people here doing this. Yeah, but doesn't that mean, per person you should allocate X amount of resources, so forth and so forth. I'm not saying it shouldn't be any homeless, but just our treatment of it, it's almost like I just to draw the line, like, hey, anyone has liberty and freedom to do whatever they want in terms of like, if you don't bother me and I don't bother you, and we're good to go, right? And we're not saying me, we're not saying you, just general context. Like, hey, the only time I got a problem is when you create hazardous situation, like sanitation, um, sanitation, and sanitation, like shitting in the streets, uh throwing garbage anywhere. And I'm not just saying garbage like this. We're talking about hazardous stuff that's been in trash cans there, you know, cooking up all types of hazardous stuff in there. You know what I mean? And then you plow that onto the bus stop seats. You plow it into, neighboring business entryways. You plow it out into, X, Y, and Z. That's when I have a problem. Like, you be homeless, but hey, man, do you need to do all that? Now, that's when you become a nuisance and a danger because that is to the public health, it's very dangerous. No? Am I cold hearted? It's the glasses talking, guys. It's not me. That's where I draw the line. It's like, hey, man, oh, yeah, yeah, it's a catch 22 because these restaurants and gas stations, there's actually laws when they sign up to do these said businesses. There's an agreement with a government agency that you offer public restrooms for usage to the public. Another is you offering water without charging as a public service. These are protocols that these businesses adhere to, or they're mandated by the government, right? In LA, at least LA. But no, none of I don't see any gas stations who offer their bathrooms anymore. It hasn't been the case, but it's a catch 22. The moment they offer it, it's gonna be blown up by X, Y, and Z type of people or whatever, homeless people, whatever you want to say. Even the restaurants, like I can't, you can't allow them in here, and they blow up the bathroom. So what do we do? Like we have no answer. Like build more bathrooms. That's the first thing you should do at the cities, right? What are you building all these other stuff for? No, build more bathrooms that's available to use 24 hours a day. Oh yeah, then if you do that, people will go in there and sleep and da 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 da. I, 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 what can we do? No, shut up. All right, cool. LA sucks. They still play. Have been a band forever. Wait, with Ice-T as the lead singer? Let me look that up. Hold up. Ice-T is still actively singing with them, or is there a new band called the Body Count with new singer? Sort of like Journey, Body Count band. Is that Ice-T still? No, for real? Hold up, guys. Body Count, American heavy band, boom, boom, boom. The group is fronted by Ice-T, who first established himself as a rapper, co-founded the group with his lead guitarist Ernie C. Out of their interest in heavy metal music, Ice-T took a role on a vocalist and writing lyrics for most of Body Count songs, while Ernie C. has been responsible for writing the group's music. Oh shit. So they're active from 1990 to 2006, and they took like a 3-year break from 2006 to 2009 and revamped it up from 2009 to present. Wow. Past members, One of the Dead, One of the Dead, One of the Dead. Ooh, body count, self-titled album, saw records that garnered much attention due to controversy song Cop. Oh yeah, the song Cop Killer. Cop Killer. The right Cop Killer. Uh, Defendants, however, IT chose to remove it from the album because he felt like the controversy had eclipsed the singles off. Three of the band's original 7 members are deceased. Oh, damn. So 3 of the band's original 7 members are dead. Roxy died from lymphoma. Beatmaster V from leukemia. Moose Man. Oh, Moose Man died in a drive-by shooting. Oh, Moose Man died, huh? I remember hearing Moose Man in the album, the first album. Moose Man. I forgot what he did or how he did it, but I remember the name Moose Man. Body Count's current lineup includes vocalist Ice-T. Oh, interesting. The band received their second Grammy nomination and later won an award for the 60th. What? Oh shit. This is how much I'm out of it, guys. So Body Count received their second Grammy nomination and later won the award at the 63rd Annual Grammy Awards in 2021 for the best metal performance with their song Bum Rush from the album Carnivore. Whoa, man, I didn't never knew that. I thought they were done back in the days. Yeah, now this is making me wonder. Let's hear that song. See, what is it? It's called Bum Rush. Let me look that up on YouTube. Should I do that on the karaoke? Let me see. Bum Rush. Uh, Body count. Body count. Oh, there's a bum rush in everyone, huh? Bum Rush. This won the an Academy Award. Not Academy. This almost sounds like a Public Enemy type of situation, but sped up. Oh, that's cool. Huh, I didn't know. He's not doing any rap albums, right? So I guess he's just turned into a this heavy metal. I guess. What do you call this music now? Still heavy metal? Let me see body count. What's the song? Because there's a couple songs from that album. I remember buying the album, uh, and I enjoyed that a couple songs. Body count, first album, first album. Cop Color was one thing, but there's a couple other songs I liked a lot. Let me see. Timmy Deals. They still have. I haven't been for forever. Let me see. Smoked Pork. Body Count in the House. Let me see. Let's go through this. I was going through Luther Vandross's one of his albums earlier on that I purchased from a crackhead back in the 1990s. Uh, and I was gonna watch. I was, their CD here that's listed on YouTube. I remember some of the songs that I haven't heard since I was playing that. Oh, this is it. Yeah, this one. Yeah, at the time, this was very like introductory heavy metal because it's kind of a formula into it. So real, I mean, it's like funky heavy metal, like very funky heavy metal. Yeah, very funky heavy metal. I remember. One take, my idol. I wish hopefully one day I can be just as successful as him. Body counts in the house. Body count. What's another one? Was Voodoo another song? Let me see. This one has like a Metallica flavor at the time. Very Metallica like. Put your head to sleep when I sleep. You wanna sleep to sleep when I go. Very put your head on your pillow, sleep ahead. If you wanna count to see, I said. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Damn, I haven't heard this since like since my high school days. And the way music just resonates, I remember everyone, like it's taking me back to that place, that memories I totally forgot. Like I was in my friend's his last name was call him Soto. He had a white Beetle, like a Beetle car, like beat up Beetle. And I remember we were cruising down in his car because he put something in the car to make it like really fast, but he put the song on, and we went for a crazy drive on his Beetle. BC. Check out Psychopath from Body Count. It's a new song. Okay. Body Count. A little bit of Jimi Hendrix. A little Jimi Hendrix action here. Down in purple haze. Damn, Icy sounds so young there. Let me see. I think he's happily married to his wife still, right? His wife. They have a cool little marriage story going on too. Let me see. one take a true role model. Oh man, I mean, hey, what up, R Truth? What up, RT? Psychopath? Psychopath. Uh, body count? Body count. Wow, this sounds serious. Warning, recorded this that the video. Oh, Sapatura action. Sapatura. Sapatura. Rah. Sapatura. He's being racist. He's doing an Asian face, guys. Anyo Hashimika. Psychopath. Speaking of music, I gotta share this while we're on topic here because I feel like there's still a lot of people who might not know this. And it's was evident by this because grandma earlier she didn't know, and grandma knows music like from all the way back in the days, 80s, 90s. Grandma's been around. She watched a lot of movies growing up too, so she knows movies because I mean, she knows music, especially pop music because that's what makes music movies, right? The music, the scores. Uh, Linda Ronstadt. I've always thought growing up or just kind of even my adulthood until about 10, 15 years ago, I didn't know. I thought she was just a singer who had a nice voice and she done some music that was kind of okay, cool music. Um, I thought she was just just another white person, a white singer. I just thought she was just a white singer. But no, oh, about 15 years ago, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, 13 years ago, I learned her Mexican music beginnings, like her Mexican music. And once that I found that up, I did a whole deep dive on Linda Ronstadt and fell in love with her music, and just her artistry. Because she's always had the pipes, but I didn't know she had pipes like she did when she sings her Mexican songs. Or you want to say Spanish songs? I don't know how to say it. It's Mexican songs to me, spoken in Spanish with the Mexican twang. Um, Yeah, I mean, because we say English, we think it's English of here in the U.S., but English in over in England is different in Europe, and but Spanish, Mexican Spanish is different from Spain Spanish. So I think I do a disservice by saying Spanish sometimes. But anyways, the Mexican music that Linda Ronstadt goes off on, oh, incredible, incredible. Linda Ronstadt. Like with the name like that, I just thought she was, just a white singer. Let's see, Linda Ronstadt. Yo, Neil, you still in here? Did you know that? Neil, well, I don't think Neil's gonna be. Neil never says I didn't know that. Neil with the EA. EA is the type of guy who just. What up, Neil? Let's see, Linda Ronstadt. Who's Linda Ronstadt? Linda Ronstadt. Let me see. Her Mexican music. Oh, incredible Mexican music. She has that. Am I saying her last name right? I could stand Mexican music. I played one earlier. Uh, Some of this music here. Boom, boom, boom. I think her famous one was like the something about the Blue Bayou, but this is a good one. Did you know your skin is the largest organ of your body? The lightweight moisturization. This Mexican song, this one's pretty good. A little bit like Mexican jazzy, a little bit. Banda, might be a little banda. Let me see. Oh, why is it on body count? Oh boy, why is it doing that? Being weird, guys. How did I cancel that? But it's this. This is a beautiful song. This is Linda Ronstadt. Her Spanish beginnings, Mexican song. Beautiful voice. Can you hear it? Can you put on one more body count video? The intro of the video is hilarious. Woo! What up, Selena? You here, Selena? Her voice is so crystal clear, huh? And so soulful, and it's just a beautiful voice. And I think she could take advantage of it, of speaking Spanish. I don't know. It just hits differently, you know. There's more soul into this, and I wonder how old she was when she recorded this. Um, and then she's able to just turn the clock and do stuff like this. uh, yeah, a Korean guy. He's really goofy on the basketball court, but he's like he's useful because he's strong and he's very stocky, you know. But his basketball, like even when I was old, he would always try to beat me 1-on-1. And one time I told, hey man, get your friend. I'll play you guys 2-on-1. And guess what? Guess who beat him 2-on-1? And they're grown ass men. They're like 28 years old at the time. This was maybe like in 2016, right as I was retiring. But anyways, we went to karaoke, and this motherfucker could sing. I was like, this guy has a beautiful voice. And one of the songs he used to do is all the Eagles songs, because he says his dad liked the Eagles growing up. Korean guy. When you see him, you would never guess he could sing. He doesn't look like a singer. He doesn't look like he could play basketball either. What up, Robert? No, not Robert. Wait, which one's right? I always get those two names mixed up. I think he's married now, so he has no time for anything. But he would always play this song. You know what? I don't really like the Eagles, guys, to tell you the truth. Yeah, I don't really like the Eagles. Although they're in Vegas, right? Eagles are in Vegas, giving concerts. I like the Eagles, but it's not like something I go goo goo gaga over. Um, I mean, I'll take Eagles over the Beatles. But yeah, Linda Ronstadt, man. What up, Selena? I thought you were out of here. Oh wow, Linda sings beautifully. She sounds different. Yeah, her Mexican ones. I was gonna share with the viewers in here of her Mexican original version. I don't know which one's the original version, Blue Bayou, or the Mexican version. I was gonna play that because I played that earlier, and that song made me tear up. Wait, Neil, did you know? Wait, first of all, Neil, do you know Linda Ronstadt? And did you know she had this Mexican beginnings? That was the question because I gotta do a survey on that because I got a feeling I'm not the only one who didn't know. Because grandma earlier, yeah, I was like, what? She didn't know? Made me feel a little bit better because yeah, I can't. Where's the Mexican version of Blue Bayou? Yeah, damn, she did La Bamba also. Oh wow, she did La Bamba. Oh, yeah, it's wait. I should just stupid. It's not gonna say Blue Bayou. It's gonna say it in Mexican, right? Canciones de Madre Padre. What is Blue Bayou? It would be what's the word for Blue Bayou? Uh, La Cigarra. Canciones. Blue. What's the? I didn't know that, but I'm not into that type of music. We didn't ask you if you're into it. I mean, the ones that, but let me see, Vexen. Not that type of music. It's not. It's not my cup of tea. Me, me, me. Oh my gosh! No onions on my hamburger. It's not my cup of it. Oh yeah. Can you play my body count? Yeah. Only body count. No, no. The point of it was like I was just stunned. I just thought she was like a white chick, you know, with the name like Linda Ronstadt, which Ronstadt sounds like, you know, a toothbrush, right? Or toothpaste. But once I found that out, and just her vocal talent. I mean, if you like music, you know, you appreciate. Well, I appreciate vocal talent. I mean, I don't bump this stuff all the time, but when I found out, I was like, oh, my respect for her just went on a whole different level. But where's the Blue Bayou song? I'll just look it up. Blue do you say blue barrel in Mexican? In Mexican, in Spanish? Oh, here it is. Lago Azul. Very different from Casa Azul or Casa Azul. And Neil, you like ladies? You like ladies? Hey, hey, hey. Mariposa, let's go. What you know about mariposa? Is mariposa butterfly? Mariposa. That mariposa means something different in our mariposa. You know, I keep on touching this. Mariposa. Wow, I like these songs more than her co stuff. I love. I don't. I've never heard torch songs. Eagles at the Spear, February 2025. Let's go. Neil. I like how Neil's able to take my yapping and just laugh it off. I mean, you get what I'm saying, Neil, right? Do you know what I'm saying? Um, yo, Golden Girl, what's your take on Eagles? Oh, guys, that's speaking of Eagles. I've talked about this uncle of mine, who's not blood uncle, and he's the one who first kind of showcased the Eagles to me because he put a CD sound system in his car, and he was playing the CD player that he just got from Japan, and you got to listen to how clear the music is on the CD, and he was bumping it in the car. Right? He was an audiophile, and long story short, so this uncle, he owes me. Well, okay. Who's in here? Yeah, I mean, it's not a lot of money, but just the way it happened. And to this day, I don't think he remembers. But again, I haven't talked to him since about 2008 ish. Well, no, we'll say 2007. We'll say 2007. So one time he was out in LA. He doesn't live in LA anymore, or he didn't at the time. He was visiting, and he was doing something in terms of business, and he needed some cash, some money. So I give him. I go, how much? He needed 18,000. So I give him 18,000. And during that time, it was no, this was like 2005 ish. During this time, all the credit card companies were giving out free money. All the banks interest rates were like incredibly low. That's why everyone was getting houses and real estate, this and this and that. But long story short, just to take advantage of something, I wrote a balance transfer check offer for my credit card because this credit card, its annual percentage interest rate was lower than the inflation rate. So basically it's free money. So instead of, taking money out and giving it to them, I'm like, okay, let's take advantage of this free money because this interest rate, which is I think 1.99% for life. It was for life. It was fixed for life, right? So anyways, long story short, I just give him a check writing that credit card check, thinking that okay, I'd rather just give him that than use it, right? Not thinking that yeah, I thought he was gonna just pay it right back when he went back to home base. His home base was Hawaii at the time. And nothing thinking of it. And then, 1 week led to 1 month, and 1 month led to 1 year, and 1 year led to, 25 years or 20 years right now. I haven't seen him since. No direct reason to why not seeing him. I mean, I could have called him at any point. We just sort of kind of, boom, boom, boom. Never did I attempt to call him. He's called me a few times back then, but we kind of, what do you call it? We sort of, it's kind of disconnected, just whatever. I mean, he's in Hawaii, boom, 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 and I'm doing my thing. And anyways, long story short, yeah. Oh, till this day, I'm still paying off that that principal to this day because I every month I pay the very minimum because it's free money. It's at 1.99%, and during that around that course of time, I've had several accounts like that. Now, again, the credit card usage was a different, but the interest rate for that were I had there's certain ones where it was just fixed. And remember, there's some credit cards, back then you could have your credit card interest rate as low as like 5.99% purchase rate during that time. Yeah. Until about recently, your credit card purchase rate, interest rate could be as low as 9.99%. But again, I'm not advocating putting charges to your credit card and having it rolled where you pay interest rate. But there was a time where it was so low, so my credit card rolling interest rates were as low as 4.99%, 5%. And at that rate, if it's approaching, inflation rate, you're losing money not to utilize that, if that makes any sense. Now, this is not obviously not a financial channel. This is a gambling channel masquerading as a all right, guys, gambling is bad. I don't gamble, I game. But but in my adulthood, yeah, we had 1.99%. And I'm still paying off. And every time I pay it off, I still think about, hey, it's my uncle. But my thing is, I don't think he even remembers this. But why am I bringing this up? Now, about 6 years ago, no, let's say around 2018, I get a random text from a phone number from Hawaii sending me a picture of a newborn baby and just saying, hey, hey, uncle, a newborn baby from a Hawaiian phone number. So I would always presume that that was my, this uncle's son. So my cousin, who, they're treating us like, cousin, because he's my, not a blood uncle, but he's an uncle. And, he did, he was a very close person of the family in, growing up, he played a role, in relative to just other people. He was not a stranger, that's for sure. But anyhow, long story short, so I get the text, and I think I might have replied. I forgot what I replied. Maybe I didn't reply anything, because I thought this could be the cousin, the son of this uncle who owes me money, or potentially also someone else that, I shouldn't talk about that someone else. So anyways, long story short, yesterday, yeah, while I was making this payment, or yeah, 2 days ago when I was making this payment, whenever I make this payment, I do think about, hey, my uncle owes me this money. And, but at the same time, I feel like I'm very proud to make the payment because I didn't negate on the payment because, I made this decision to lend them the money. It was ultimately my decision, right? So I get into this kind of a weird conflicting kind of a mindset whenever I make this payment. And again, I'm making very minimal payment on this over the years, but I mean, it's almost paid off. That's the weird thing, right? I mean, for the last 3 years or so, 4 years, I've been making more than the very minimum because I just want to get it out of my record, so I don't have to uh, what do you call it? I don't know. You kind of think about it.
Um, I mean, could I pay the whole thing off? Yeah, I could. But, so anyway, long story short, so while I was doing that, guess who texted me? The same phone number that texted me with the baby picture, the Hawaiian phone number texted me. And man, I was like, wait, this is weird. Out of the blue, out of like after, was it 2000? Did I say 2008? So was it 6 years? So it's been 6 years since I haven't heard from that phone number. I get a text from the Hawaiian phone number. And I didn't reply. I didn't ask who, I didn't reply. The question was, do you golf? Do you still golf these days? And yes, that's all we used to do with my uncle, golf. Like we used to, I used to go to Hawaii to golf. He loved golf. I used to go to Hawaii to golf with him all the time. Boom, 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 and just beautiful golf courses in Hawaii. And if you're a resident, golf fees incredibly low in Hawaii. It's golfing paradise if you're a local down in Hawaii. So yeah, the question was, do you golf? Let me actually read that over. Let me see. Oh, it's actually on the phone here. Do you golf these days or something like that? So I'm like, damn, is that the uncle? Or yeah, because this is you're the new you're the new uncle. Here's you're the uncle. So it doesn't mean my cousin texted me that. It means my uncle texted me the picture of his son's son, which was his first son at the time. It's got to be right. Wait, the mathematics doesn't work out. No, that picture wasn't from 2018. That picture was more from like 2014. Yeah, so about 10 years. Yeah, that picture was about from 2014. Maybe 2012, actually, if I think about it really hard. Yeah, and it was over 10 years ago. But, anyways, from the same phone number, um, texted me, do you golf? So, if that's my uncle, I don't think he remembers that he owes me this money because, in relative to how he operated, that 18,000 it wasn't really a lot of money to him. Like, that's like, I've seen him spend that in a day, in half a day, and so forth and so forth. I mean, I don't want to sound like a jackass, but these are just facts. Especially back then, everyone was spending a lot of money at that time in the early 2000s when there was a real estate boom. But yeah, he rode like that. So I mean, I've always thought I don't think he even remembers. And I've never been the one to remind him because I'm like, hey, if you owe me something, then you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. Hey, what can I do? Como talavu, right? But yeah, that text came in and I haven't responded. So what if this is an effect of I saw some highlights from Three's Companies recently, and the whole shtick about Three's Companies was there's a storyline to one side, and there's a storyline to another side, and they have a conflicting situation because they don't know their side of the story, and it's a misunderstanding. And their whole storyline is boom, 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 and then they get to a climax. They find out that, oh shit, oh, you didn't know? Oh, you didn't know? Oh shit. Oh, it wasn't so bad. They hug it out and they make it wet and the next episode comes, right? So what if this is an idea of these 20 years my uncle never knew or never remembered? Um, and technically if this is him, he's reached out a couple of times. And you might be asking, hey, why don't you have his phone number? Uh, because it's on my other phone and I don't have it registered and I don't know, whatever the situation is, I don't have it and I didn't technically respond. All right, shut up or I'll shut up. Or, oh, I forgot about that. Jay-Z, at least. Beyonce is going down with Diddy. Hey, what up, Tomvu? Hey, Tomvu, are you back from the cruise or are you still on the cruise? I want to see Beyonce at Spear by all rumors. YouTube, Anima. Hey Tomvu, what's that other song you that the '80s disco song that you said to play? That was a very good song. I was like, oh shit, I haven't heard this one. Onti, let's go meet your Hawaiian cousins, but let's go to Hawaii to start greasing the wheels. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I haven't been to Hawaii like since 2008. I used to go there uh, like a quarterly basis back then. What are you what are you seeing? 112. 12. I'll be at the Spear December 27th. Can't wait. In like 3 weeks, it gets nice. It's not bad right now, but still high 80s. Hi, Tony. Tony, how was your cruise? Still paying off. I wanted to use the money for the Spear floor seats. Oh boy. Calm down, ladies. 1.99% for life. Yeah, they try to trick me to increase it, to 2.99 or some bullshit like that over the years. And I had to call them out on it. Because they're like, we sent you a message if you could do that. You didn't reply to our message or mail that we sent you. So now it's 2.9. Hey, you guys, I signed up for 1.99 for life. Here's a copy of what I signed up for initially. There's no if and buts around that. Oh yeah, there's always a small fine print. Boom, boom. I'm like, listen, are we gonna stick to the script or are you gonna be a fraudulent bastard? You make the decision. I'm okay either way. You do make your move, and I'll make my moves accordingly. And then they changed it back to 1.99. That was like over 10 years ago, or like 15 years ago. They tried to do that. They tried to sneak a quick one on me. Eagles are at the Spear. Didn't the Golden Girl? Golden Girl, what's your take? Man, you sound like you're excited for the Eagles. You sound like maybe that's... Does your dad like Eagles? Do you like the Eagles? Golden Girl, what's your take on the Eagles? Still painted? Oh, why am I... Oh, yeah, it's because of the... I'm in a habit to get close to read. I don't need to get close to read. I can read from back here. What the hell am I doing? I'm such in a habit, like, getting to the screen to read. I didn't realize that I could read from back here. Anima? All right, let me look up Anima. Oh, this is strange. So for about 5 hours, I haven't gone to the restroom yet, guys. It means my body could be dehydrated. Not quite sure. Let me drink all of this, because I drank the whole beer, right? And then, let me drink all of this. See what this... Okay. I'm starting to feel a little tingle down there. It's a DJ? Anima? All right, let me look it up. I will. I want to see Beyonce. Beyonce, I don't... Well, Tony, the take that I like on all this situation is all the people that you think will be called out, who might be prosecuted and to go to prison or to jail for this situation, all those people that you're thinking about that's on the list, they've already talked to the authorities. All those people on the list that you're thinking about, Jay-Z's, the Beyonce, everyone, Leonardo DiCaprio or whoever, they've all talked to the authorities already. And that's why, it took about 5 months for them to resolve all this, to indict him. I think all of them already talked. They're not going anywhere. For them to talk, they save their ass. And that's the approach the feds usually take. It's not the other way around. You think they're going to give P. Diddy the chance to talk and then wipe out on them and make deals? No. They've talked to everyone already. That makes sense to me. Beyonce ain't going anywhere. Jay-Z ain't going anywhere. Oprah ain't going anywhere. I sort of look like Oprah right now with the Oprah glasses. Oh, free cars, everyone, free cars. We gotta look under your seat right now. Look under your seat. Oh, free cars. New phone, who this? Oh, I forgot about it. New phone, who this? The heck? Beyonce's going down. Oh, let me see. Anya? Anima. Oh, that sounds too close to enema. Oh, dude. Is he trolling me? I don't want to look this up. This might screw up my... Let me use my other account. I don't want to use the one take situation account for that. Anima? Alright, let me see. Anima? 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 It's a DJ? American DJ. New dates added. Let's see what the fuck. Oh. Let's see. Anima, the body, the afterlife.
Spot unsafe sites.
Dude, how do you get out of this stuff? Hold up, guys. Let me cancel this out. Under a... Oh, guys. Just before I move on, guys, the one person that taught me a lot, especially of just China and just YouTube situation, is this guy.
I traveled to rural China to meet up with
And he first populated to my YouTube channel from a Vegas video, and he's one of the main, I think he's the main reason why I decided to edit out the video footages that I was taking and then make a YouTube channel officially. It's this guy. I mean, I hate to say it, but he's a Bostonian, but it's Wonton Don. Now, he's gotten a little bit big time, because when I first discovered him, he had maybe like 20,000 followers, and I was shocked that he only had 20,000 followers at the time. I was like, what? I was shocked. He was doing videos, and to this day, I'm still shocked that he doesn't have 1 million subscribers. I'm still shocked. Sometimes he has the best content. He got picked up from Barstool, Wonton Don. But his material that he did when he was independent in China taught me so much about China. And it confirmed my notions back then about China, where I used to say, guys, you know, don't kick me out of the country, but I used to say, hey, China is more like USA, and USA is more like China. I don't want to get into Make America Great. That's what I'm talking about, okay? Anyways, long story short, there's some stuff that he was doing in China that you can't get away with in the US. Okay? Oh, you could do that in communist China? Like, you could do that. And these are just everyday activities that you cannot do here. If you did that, you would get in big ramifications, and they would make a big deal out of you. And our general notion here in the US is like, okay, if you can't do that here, there's no way you could do that in communist China, right? You know, absolutely not, right? But no, he was pulling that off. I was like, whoa, hold up. Whoa. That's not the idea of communism. I mean, like, what, like the stuff he was doing over there and getting away with stuff, and when they approached him and found out that he was doing and how they treated him, oh, I was like, you know what? Let me shut the hell up before I get deported. What was I looking for? Oh man, I was looking for anymore, and then I got into a tangent here, huh? Anima. So what the hell you want to look for? Right, this one here, or this one? First thing.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ooh. Yeah, where is this? Is that Drago? Oh, it's like 80s, like freestyle disco, huh? Yeah, it's like 80s freestyle disco. Freestyle. Like European. I call this like a... Little Afro-Jackish. I like. I'm not too much into like, you know, the Afro-Jack or whatever, like Skrillex stuff. Not too much into that, but I get the visuals are cool. But there's only so much bars I could take of this. If there's no lyrics or vocals, like I lose attention. Like I need something here. Okay, we got something here. Okay, I need something here. Just not a build. It needs to do something after this. Not go back to repeat number one. Okay, we got the vocals. Okay, okay, okay. Can you hear me though? Okay, little early Tiesto. Sounds like the early Tiesto, right? No, it doesn't sound like early Tiesto. Tiesto never did this stuff. Oh, Tiesto did this stuff in his early days. How do I know this? I know this from Skittles. Okay, I like. I like. Especially when because when I needed whatever I needed, it got structured in. So this DJ, I know I'm aligned with his kind of a frequency. I've never heard of him or her, him, her. Where is this though? Karen Park? Karaoke, karaoke. Where is this? A2 Arena. Wow, it's beautiful. It looks like it's AI generated though. You know, I think the vocal is "Can you hear me though?" You know, there's only one song I know when you say "Can you hear me though?" There's only one song. Can you hear me though? Can you hear me though? No. Yeah. And it's this is a LA thing. This is a good old LA thing. Let's see. This is the video on this one. Oh shit! Did they have a video for this? I think. Oh yeah. Why are they wearing a Miami hat? But this is LA, guys. Oh, did it copywritten? There's no audio. Oh, here we go. Classic when the Mustangs were cool. When these used to be the 5.0s. I forgot what you call these Mustangs, but motherfucking pup. Don't come down, ho. This is the you don't hear me though. I never seen this video. I don't know why they're representing like Miami, but these guys from LA. You don't hear me though. Ladies! Hey, hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey! You know, I'm these early 1990s videos. I've never seen any of these music videos. Like I bumped this song and this whole album, Rodney-O, like thousands of times. Never seen any of their videos. I didn't have a TV back then or MTV, and I didn't watch music videos like that. But yeah, the singer was going. I think she was saying, "You don't hear me though." I think you don't hear me though. This is Rodney and Joe Cooley. Oh, I like this song too. This one is cool. I mean, I liked it back in the days, in the 1990s. Hey, hey, hey. This is a Crenshaw Boulevard. Now we brought it back to LA. I used to do that. I used to play the drums over at Venice Beach. And at nighttime, Third Street Promenade. What you know about False Gates, Neil? Neil with the EA, uh-oh. What you know about False Gates? I had kickers, though. Kickers. Yeah, I've never seen these videos. Oh, that's cool. We'll play the drums. Rockford. Yeah. I'm trying to see these businesses, man. Yeah, this is Crenshaw. That's the Ace Hardware store. That's a Fatburger right there. And that's the Firestone Auto Shop. Yeah, I guess it's all black and white. I just realized it's all black and white. I'm like trying to look for color. Anyways, all right, guys. What up, Neil? Let's go for a drive. All right, what's on the? You know, I'm waiting for me to I'm waiting for me to feel like I need to go to the restroom, but I don't need to go to the restroom for some reason. It's starting to worry me a little bit. Daniel Ruby replied to some of these video comments. One person didn't do it. Yeah, these people, one person didn't do it. Nope, there was more, but unfortunately, we will never know the truth. Oh my gosh, shut up. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh damn! I got it done. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Nope, there was more, but unfortunately, okay, now it's all that. That's good enough. Let's get out of that. Ooh, hey guys, my number of followers on TikTok have exceeded. I think it's past YouTube subscriber count, but I'm still a YouTube sensation of 45 subscribers. But you know, followers on TikTok, those numbers are very different from getting subscribers on YouTube. I think it's almost at a 7-to-1 ratio measure. Like it's 7 times easier to get followers on TikTok than subscribers on YouTube. If you're doing the same measures, like same input. Because TikTok is just in a quicker rotating cycle. So I think in terms of followers, you get 7 times quicker. I think. I don't know. But if you could make a free throw, you don't have $100,000. You don't have $100,000.
How many victims potentially do you think there could be?
Thousands. Thousands. I've talked to hundreds that I deal with.
Oh gosh. Okay, I don't want to hear anything like that. Let's see what was I gonna do? Ooh, gotta do something, guys. Got this. Got this. Oh, let me see. Check this out. Oops. Guys, I'm trying to see like where my next move is, but I'm very comfortable here with the air conditioning and just kind of chilling out here. But am I hungry right now? I'm not hungry. And my next move is just not coming to fruition. So I might just go back to edit a video out of. Oh, did I? Let me see how the video. Yeah, because when I put a video out yesterday on YouTube, but YouTube flag marked it. It told me this is not suitable, possibly because it got flagged down by their automation. So it put me on timeout in terms of the video I released. And I guess when it does that, it doesn't push it out to viewers. Or maybe it does. I don't know. Let me see. But let me switch the account. See if anything happened on the. I don't think it. Actually, I think I'm losing viewers, followers. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's sort of stuck because it mentioned shooting, and it also mentioned something. The video is about just a room, like quick room tour of the Mandalay Bay room type that the shooter used on the night of the Vegas massacre or Vegas shooting. And when I posted up, YouTube gave me a heads up like, hey, there's something wrong with the video and so forth and so forth. And it seems like they didn't push it out. Yeah, who knows? Anyways, yeah. Or maybe the video was too short. Too short. Too short. Too short. Browse feature. Yeah. Yeah. Because on the channel pages, I don't think it threw. Yeah, it didn't. It didn't throw it out there. The channel pages. Hey man, do we really need to hear all that? What the hell are you gonna do? Did you eat your ice cream? Are you tripping? Guys, I'll be right back. Let me see if I'm using this main phone for my site. All right. Thank you for waiting. I just checked my email, and guys, hey man, are you about to ask me a question? You know we don't answer your questions. Why are you gonna even bother asking us a question? I'll try it again. I just checked the email, and I put a seed with golden nugget last time I was in Vegas, or maybe the time before that. But I gave them a little action on the casino for about 45 minutes, 30 minutes, and they are being, in relative to the input, their offers are very generous and pretty aggressive, even accounting for the honeymoon period, which a lot of casinos will give their best offers in their first initial ones to get you back, and they'll readjust it afterwards. But my question here is to Golden Gate, and for those who might be watching this in the future, if I put this up publicly, and for those who are in here, if you have any relationship with Golden Nugget, I'm just curious, because the way they're offering, damn, it's getting cold here. Their offers are on a like every week cycle, so they give you like 4 offers, good for like this week, this week, this week, this week. So the question here, and then it goes on for like November, December, January, so forth and so forth. So the question here is, can you book multiple at the same time? And then are these all, because the way it's termed, all these offers are valid. Like you could book it and then they don't care. I'm not gonna get into this conversation. I don't think any of you are golden nugget people anyway, so I'll shut the hell up. Let's just drive. You know what I'm saying? And it's 73 degrees, and I don't know why this car is already fogging up so easily. It's because you yap a lot. That's why, you bastard. Hey man, I ain't no bastard. Gee. Damn, the ice cream goes on till midnight, huh? Good for them. Good for them. No ice cream shop. Let me take these glasses off. Damn, it's getting colder. Is it me? I don't know what's going on. Is it the car? Let me turn off the IFC. It's fogging up though. I do need to, I don't need to, but I should buy some kimchi. Excuse me, guys. That's yawn number 1. Come on, fog. Go away a little bit. Or it's a little steamy in here. Makes me wonder how I keep from going under. I'm looking, man. I mean, what? Like, you have no reason to beep up there. Although, yeah, I get it. There was a person kind of flushing out there from the curbside. He looked like he was going towards his car, but I get the alert beep beep. Okay, you know what? That one wasn't so bad. So I got another South in this past month. States. They quite changed, but looking down on my map right now, things look bigger. So they might have increased the font size down here. And no, I'm not wearing my glasses right now. Wow. Another Arizona plate, huh? And this is a classic, the teal color. Yeah, this is actually a cool kind of a 1990s color, teal with the white top. Very cheesy, but very kind of cool because it's so cheesy. Because at the time, this was sort of a, it wasn't always like, it was never like cool to drive a teal car, but it was like, oh, you know what? He's driving a teal car. That's kind of cool. Corvettes did this with their teal color, and then I guess the Mustangs did this. American cars did the teal thing. Let me put on my glasses. Our Lord, this area crave the Griffith view. Our Lord. All right, should we drive through Griffith Park? Yeah, put the glasses on, and I can read your text. Teal for a car. It was in for a split second, late 1980s to early 1990s for American cars, at least. Corvettes, and I guess Mustangs follow suit, but it was a thing. Teal. Especially in the hood. I gotta get rid of that goofy laugh. Yeah, teal. It was more niche-y, but again, that's the cool element about this. It was niche-y, and you don't ever see teal color like this today. And I don't know if I should drive with these glasses on, to tell you the truth. I mean, it's not too bad, but maybe I'm not supposed to. I'm not quite sure, guys. But I'm sure this car will give me a warning. Let's go through Griffith Park, see what the traffic situation is, and maybe we'll end up at the golf. No, I'm not gonna. You know what? The connection's gonna be bad. Here's the teal Mustang with the convertible top. Has the mud flaps also. What up, mud? Mud flaps. Yeah, I think one of the most famous Corvette conversions was called a Callaway. It might have been not a teal color. Maybe it was more green, aqua green, maybe. But it was along the same family. So if you want to see a Corvette, very historic Corvette, it's called a Callaway Corvette. Callaway. So like the golf company Callaway. Oh, what is this? Haunted hayride? Oh, dude, is it gonna be traffic? I see a haunted hayride signature. And why is my car still? It's still. Let me try to use this. Try to blow it out. Haunted hayride, guys, is this ride. I know the Christmas ride where they put the Christmas lights in. You could drive through, and I think the city pays for it. It's free. You kind of drive through with your family in this kind of woodsy area here at Griffith Park, and then your family could kind of do a drive-through, and then you see the Christmas lights. But haunted hayride, I think you might have to pay some sort of a fee situation. Even the steering wheel is teal in this Callaway Corvette. Oh, so it is teal color, right? Kind of? Yeah, that Corvette is a very historic Corvette. Callaway. Oh, man. I'm gonna take the glasses off, guys. Yeah, the combination of the fog and the glasses. You might end up in Burbank. There's pony rides to the right. I feel like I'm in that movie. Now the movie is called, so, okay guys, I know I've been talking to you guys about some movie, and then you guys were probably like, what is this guy talking about? I think the movie that I called Mulholland Drive with Patricia Arquette and Bill Pullman, or Bill Paxton, I get those two confused, but one of them passed away. And you guys might be thinking, hey man, that doesn't make sense. That's not Lost Highway. And I found out, I don't think it is. No. That's not Mulholland Drive. The movie that I'm mixing up with is, I think, called Lost Highway, with David Lynch as the director. Now, David Lynch might have been director for those two movies, but Mulholland Drive might be a movie with, what's her name? Not Jodie Foster. She was the it girl at the time, and she sort of made some public appearances recently because she's not in the film industry anymore. She retired, and she looks very comfortable not doing movies. Let me see. Put on my glasses. Naomi Watts? Oh no. You know, she's a mid-1990s to late 1990s it girl. Her name, she sort of looked like Jodie Foster, but not as lesbian-ish. Is that offending to say? Because, you know, Jodie Foster has those sort of man features a little bit. She's not manly features, but she's got, you know, it's chiseled. Like, oh, you know what? She's got this, it's very, I want to say manly, but not manly, androgynous features, or, you know, I want to get myself canceled here. Help me out, Grandma. What am I trying to say? Jodie Foster is very handsome. But you know what I'm saying? Like, Jodie Foster has that element of, like, okay, she might not be straight, but she's very pretty, and she might be handsome too. But her last name is Bridget. Jennifer, not Jennifer, what's her first name? Bridget. What's her name? Bridget. Bridget Fonda. Was Bridget Fonda in Mulholland Drive, or am I tripping? Okay. If Naomi Campbell, and I don't even know who that is. Wait, Naomi Campbell? Naomi Watts. I know that name. I don't really know who that is, but I've never seen Mulholland Drive. But all the references I made to Mulholland Drive, thinking that it was Lost Highway, I was talking about Lost Highway. Oh my gosh, that was so long-winded. Get to the fucking point. Oh, guys, we talked about the golf courses in LA City Rec, and we're going through two of them right now. To the left is the Wilson Golf Course. To the right is also Wilson Golf Course and Harding Golf Course, the two presidents. Both two 18-hole courses, separate, full length. And at one point, the LA Open was played here. The professional LA Open is played here. Now LA Open is played at the very bougie country club called the Riviera over at the Pacific Palisades, which is at least 20 minutes away from UCLA. Around 15 minutes. Oh shit. Bridget Fonda is who I was talking about. So, what movie was Bridget Fonda in? If it wasn't Mulholland Drive, because you know I don't remember seeing her movies, but I know she's been in some of those. Oh, Single White Lady. What is it called? Single Lady or something like that. I think I might have watched that movie once, but I think her name is Bridget Fonda, the one who retired. Yeah, she was the it girl at one period, right? connection's decent here, huh? Going through this. Now, let me check something out. I'm still unsure if I'm supposed to drive with these type of glasses or not. Like, am I just supposed to get used to it, or I'm not quite sure. Hey man, if you question, when in doubt, say no. Okay, what's the slang, or what's the flow that I'm trying to communicate to you? When in doubt, throw it out. Yes, when in doubt, throw it out. Then it has to do with FIFO, first in, first out, or FICO. FIFO? These are restaurant terminology if you ever worked at restaurants. When in doubt, throw it out. And first in, first out. FIFO. All right, I'll shut up. All right, cool. Damn, we might be almost approaching another bowling lane. Although I think that bowling lane might be shuttered. It was called Pickwick in Burbank, around this hill, and they had bowling alley and skating rink and a little cute cafe there. Although I've got a feeling it can't be there anymore, right, guys? Oh, the ones in here? Oh, my bad. I think it was called Pickwick. Next to, on the way to Buena Vista basketball courts, which I used to love playing there. And there, it used to be next to the Warner Brothers studios. So you had a whole bunch of celebrities who would come there to play basketball at this outdoor basketball court over. I call it Buena Vista. I don't know what their park is called to this day. Cool little setting. You would have people riding their horses in the streets in Burbank. And then you would have, likes of Will Smith used to come all the time, play basketball. But the one of my memories playing there, in terms of literally running into a celebrity, was Zeus. I think he's passed away. I don't know his real name, but maybe he was in, what's the movie, Austin Powers? I'm not quite, I'll shut the hell up. But anyways, he's the big buff guy with the lazy eye. But yeah, I was going through a fast break in the middle of the court, and I ran straight into him. Bam! And I ran his ass over. And everyone was laughing. Like, you let this Korean guy run all, All right, let me see. Am I supposed to make a left turn here? Yeah. Oh yeah, my distance hanging there. I mean, the distance looks the same with the eyeglasses on and off. Kind of looks the same, but there's a slight difference that's making my, when I get it, I want to measure correctly when I'm driving. But yeah, man, ran right over him. That was very memorable. And they're like, yeah, oh man, you ran over Zeus. Because he's like big buff guy, like stocky buff guy. Yeah, he was the dude who was riding the bicycle in Boys in the Hood. No, not Boys. No, I'm getting him confused a little bit with that Spike Lee movie. Just Do It Right, or whatever. I'll shut the hell up, man. Just drive, man. Look for you can't think of two things at once. You can't drive and think and talk. So is Pickwick here? That's the main question. Is the bowling alley, because that might be the theme of our video today. Is Pickwick still here? And I don't think I'm going the right way. Maybe not. Maybe yes. And at this point, we might go get some Krispy Kreme donuts, or maybe even stop by a gym. 24-hour fitness. I think the Burbank location here, Grandma told me that it might be open 24 hours, which is cool to see, these 24-hour Fitness opening back up to 24-hour measures. No, I don't. I think it used to be here, this land here. No, it's not here anymore. I think this used to be the space to the right. Yeah. I think I read somewhere maybe a couple years ago that it's not around anymore. It's in development. Or, you know, I don't know, guys. I might be in the wrong street. I might be in the wrong street. No, LA Kings Ice is here. So what does that mean? So it looks like maybe the, I don't know, man. Maybe the ice rink is still here, but the bowling alley is done. Oh, this looks cool. It's called like Base Camp. Is there any car behind me? Oh, that looks cool, right there. I don't know if you saw that. I did see a name called Base Camp. Looks like an outdoor situation. It looked like sort of the setup that I went to eat the Alaskan bake fish bake. And speaking of, see, this is run by Burbank. And look, it's open, right? It is open. So this is run by Burbank. And let's go use the restroom. And let's go shoot some hoops. So no parking. What? No parking. I think I'm good right now. What is it? I think I'm okay. Okay for now. Dates. October 3rd. Date posted. Burbank Police Department. Either case, I think I'm okay right now. But I don't want to take a chance, guys. Oh, I think I'm okay, but I don't want to take a chance. Let's pull out though. Guys, just trust your reading skills. You got glasses on, my man. Just trust it, man. Just park, yeah? Guys, we're gonna use the restroom. And yes, you're gonna see horses here. You're gonna see this, you're gonna see that. Oh shit, what? I don't know if there's horses now. Yeah, let's go use the restroom here. I know this is not LA Park and Rec. This is Burbank. Hey, what up, y'all? Leave it right there. I don't have my mic on. That's okay. Yeah, they've done many commercials here also. Just make sure you look down. You don't want to step on coarse doo-doo. But you used to have good games back here. And around this time, it used to be always packed. I remember the lights going off at 10 o'clock. But I guess people just don't play street ball like they used to as much. But let's go use the restroom first. You got the tennis courts. I think this is just kind of first come, first serve. There's not kind of rental situation. You just kind of open court. You just play. Court reservation served for coaches. So there's some days that it gets rented out. Boom, 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 and boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Only one court. It's interesting how this works, guys, because we're seeing this and we're observing this, and we just came from, the other park in Koreatown. And in terms of mileage, from here to there, it's a separation of maybe like 8 miles or 7 miles. Very short distance, but of a world of a difference. And I'm not quite sure how that is, how that works out. But it's just incredible how it is and why it is. And like we're just like that park, the other park is just right over that hill. That's it. And then you get this here in this environment. How does it work out like that? I really don't know. I don't know. I don't know why here is like this, but over there is like that. I don't know. Like, for example, if I was homeless, I mean, I'd rather be homeless here, right, than over there. Is that making sense or no? So what are they doing here where it's this, and what are they doing over there and it's that? I don't get it. I mean, okay, there's nothing to get. All right, I'll shut up then. Oh yeah, he's practicing his herbs over there. Mm. Mm. Damn, he could serve. Mm. Oh, I have their I have their weddings there too. I've been shopping fairs at Pickwick. I've been to shopping fairs at Pickwick. Pickwick is a venue space now. I'll see you at 24 Hour Fitness. Oh man, yeah. I have trouble reading without my glasses on. My brain is used to the glasses. But let me use the restroom, guys. I'll be right back. I think the restroom should be open till 10. It's a thing, right? Like guys, I don't get it. You know? And if you're thinking, oh, I'll shut the hell up. I probably sound really naive. And it's not as simple as how I'm trying to make it sound. But again, we're separated by about 6 miles. That's it. Boom. Hang there. Let me use the restroom. Gotta put you on mute. The restroom. These wingtips. Beautiful Chicago faucets. Chicago. They last forever. I think they give you a lifetime to Chicago faucets. You gotta pay a premium for them. And guys, look at this. Beautiful. Oof. Oh, this is cool. Looks like father and son. Pop still got it, huh? Ooh. I think they had a perfect age where they have a son's old enough to kind of test out the son. Oh, the father, and the father's just old enough to give a chance to his son. They had a good age balance here for basketball. Ooh. What did Tom Wu say? You back? How was cruise? Well, I wonder if I have some basketball. Let me see if I have a basketball. If I have a basketball, maybe I should. Nah, I don't think I have a basketball. No, let's not even try. Let's save it for next time. All right, y'all. I'll catch you later.